Please wait for a little bit while we are going live. We will be live in a few minutes, so please check everything out while we are streaming today. But anyways, please check out all my social medias, YouTube, Twitch, obviously, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, all at Vamp the Lost Soul. Facebook is at Vamp the Lost Soul by James Raven. So please check all out my stuff. If you want to become a Patreon and, you know, get all little goodies like getting your names mentioned at the end of the video and all that fun stuff, yeah, all links for that is down below. If you want to buy volumes 1, 2, 3 of Vamp the Lost Soul, the ebook versions are on Amazon and Google Books for £1.99 until the pandemic's over, and it will go back up to £5. If you want the physical copies, they are £7 plus postage. Please double check it's UK or worldwide, because there are different prices, and I may have to update the prices since obviously things are going up now. So please keep an eye on that, and yeah, feel free just to check that all out. I do have an official website for Vamp the Lost Soul. The links are down below. Chibi Fun Time for the kiddies is actually free to read on my website. Again, links are down below. So please, like I say, stay patient with me for a little longer while we are letting everyone know I am live, and we'll be live soon. Thank you for your patience, and we'll be on soon. Also, if you want to become part of the VTLS community, please check out our Discord as well. We do have a link for that as well down below. If you want to become part of the T cult and steal T for the T god, that is the Emperor of Mankind, if you know your 40k stuff, then go ahead and click down below and become part of the wonderful T cult today. If you want to show off your art, just chat about stuff, or just, you know, just have fun in general, we are all welcoming. So please feel free to join us. With that out of the way, we're going to play the VTLS tune now, and we will be live in a few minutes, so please don't miss out. And thank you to Wiley Magnum for hosting this stream. Hi everybody, this is James of Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all today? I hope you're having a good day so far. Anyways, today we are going to give you a little bit of a sneak preview. So obviously Volume 4 is on its way, and I just need to do some final bits here and there to... Hold on. Don't know what that was going on there, but there we go. yeah, sorry, we're going to do some final little touches here and there before Volume 4 is ready to release. There will be a plan, so it's just like a couple more bits. Again, getting artists to do the chapter pages and getting the advertisements in. The advertisements will be the first thing. Already got a couple artists working on a couple chapter pages. So, yeah, anyways, today, like I say, this is the revamp of Volume 1. Now, I'm only going to do the pre-prologue, which is an extra chapter. And we'll be doing the, soon enough, the prologue itself. And then what I'm going to do is upload it for free all over social media, all on my website and everything. And after a month has passed, I'm going to give you a poll to say if you want Volume 5 or you want me to go back to Volumes 1 and 2 and update it to the current art style. So I thought this will be a time to show off what I have done so far for the Volume 1 revamp. I've done, well, I'm on page 13 so far. I've been taking it slow because obviously I've been more focused on Volume 4. So this is the first page. And second page. Third page. So the first page, you may recognize this. This is the Lore Expedition dump that I did in the first volume. Before the prologue actually started. But instead of now, hold on. If I get the original one up. Just so you got a comparison. So, hold on. So, if I go onto my OneDrive. And we go to VTLS1 Volume 1 Lost. Yeah, that. Where are you? There we go. Oh, right. So, I have to actually go on my PC for this one. Because I forget the... and project. Yeah, no, that's not it. Project, Nightmare 17. Nightmare 7. Right, we'll do that. And then we'll put, like... Oh, damn it. So, what I'll do is put Project Vamp. And then that should get my folder up that I want. I'll tell you what. It'd be actually smarter if I just did this. If I just did this by hand. Because the search... It will search every file forever. So, I'll show you just so you can compare. Contest. Where are you? Manga, MMM. I'm looking for M for manga. There we go. So, Volume 1. Now, I know I lost all the original files for Volume 1. So, which absolutely sucks. I'm actually, to be honest, I'm more annoyed about it than most people. Because I don't know how it happened, but it happened. And that's the barcodes. I don't want that. I just want Volume 1 itself. So I can't get it up at the moment because of reasons. But I'll tell you what I am going to do, which will be actually a smarter move, is actually going to my website because I have the actual original prologue on there for people to sneak preview. Hold on. Why is my website? That is strange. Hold on. Let me just... Wix. Okay. Sorry. I'm just... Sign in. Facebook. Has it deleted my website? That's really weird. Hold on, sorry guys. I just wanted to get the comparison up, but at the moment, Wix is not working, so I'm going to try one more time. Ah, there we go. Right, it's got it up. Thank God. Obviously, it's going to play the VTS theme song, so we are going to mute that. Thank you very much. And we're going to go to... It's not Book of Lore we want. We want... Where are you? Is it Book of Lore? Or is it just the sneak preview? No, it's not that. Team Lost Soul. Ah, Story. It's under Story. So, yeah, if we go on my website... yeah, as you can see, that's my little welcoming message. We'll ignore that for the second. But, there. This is the first page, yep, of Vamp the Lost Soul. So, we'll cross that. And close that down. And this is now the first page of Vamp the Lost Soul. So what I'm going to do is keep the same expedition. Because like I say, nothing's really going to change apart from the art style. And to update it to a better degree. So as you can see, comparing it, it just looks a lot better. It looks a lot cleaner. And I'm actually going to put at the end of the prologue is, you already know this part, but let's take you back before the prologue. So it's more of, it's an updated version with maybe extra chapters here and there to keep people entertained. But if we do want to go with the revamp, that's what I'm going to do. So, there you go. So, now we're going to go through the new prologue. So, this is pre-prologue. This is based before the events of prologue itself and Volume 1 in its entirety. And this is where you get to know Myra and Jinko before Nikea was born. So, I haven't put any speech bubbles yet, but I wanted to do like the first 5 pages in full colour. So, you can see what I'm planning on. and it's fully digital. And then this is all the line work. So what I've done is took what I learned from doing a certain commission. I'm not going to say what yet because I need permission from Crown Root to speak about it. But I have worked on a project. So what I'm doing is full on the line phase of the project. So as you can see, like, you can see the old classic VHS tape and stuff like that. And then just like, yeah. And the thing is, like, I felt when I've gone through this, I have actually took a look and compared it to actually what I've done with Volume 1 in the past. And I'm like, you know, when you look at something and you just go, fuck, I have come a really long way. Hey, Popar4, how are you doing? And welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's sort of like I said, when you look back, you're like, damn, I have actually come a long way. I have actually done... Hold on, that pen is way too thick. I just noticed. So, let's lower that to a 0.7. Lot better. And yeah, it's weird. It is actually weird. How you been, Propar, by the way? It is really weird to kind of look back at your stuff while you're doing the revamp, even though you're doing a whole, adding a high new content in there, and then you're like, it's weird. It's actually weird to really look back and go, damn, I have come such a long way. It's really weird. I get what you're saying. It's so hard. Yeah, it is. Like I say, when you actually compare like your old works, like Volume 1 and 2 are like my old styles to the newer styles now, and how much I've improved, I was like, shit, I've actually have grown. I've actually started to put in everything I've learned over the years, especially on stream where Joe has been harsh on me. Not harsh as horrible, but harsh as in, like, there was stuff I needed to hear to grow as an artist and stuff like that. But if it wasn't for him, then I wouldn't be at this stage. So yeah, it's sort of, it's weird. It is weird. So, right. So first off, we're going to do the bottom panel, but... yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at it, because this will be free to read online, guys. So once this is up, the pre-prologue will be up. So how did you start your story? That was the thought process. I tell you what, this is a long ass story, Propar. So essentially, when I got inspired to create my own series of something when I was about 13, and this is a year of, I call it a strife as a writer. And first off, I did a fan story called The Arrival of the Golden Marines, written story. It's a fan 40k novel, by the way. And actually, funnily enough, see these models here? That it's a fan chapter from Warhammer 40k that I made. So I made a story about them, and it was too short, obviously, because weirdly enough, they said it was good, but it was too short. And they couldn't publish it in their black library. I was like, oh, damn. And one day, actually, a month further on, I was doing a teacher's evening. Like, we do kind of have them in the UK, but it's not really teacher's evening. I can't really explain it, but yeah. But it's teacher's evening. Just say it as that. And obviously, I love doing comic book art. I like cartoons. I like comic book art. And I only just got into anime, and I know it's going to sound really bad, but with Pokemon, because obviously I was quite young at the time. And little did I realise Dragon Ball Z was anime at the time as well, because I never really was exposed to anime. I've seen the art style, but I was never really exposed. So, I did one of the Spider-Man drawings and the 40k drawings, and it said, like, yeah, he does this ultra detailed work. I used to do, like, really detailed work, but wasn't as good as this. And she said it was a bit mongery, and she gave me a magazine of White Dwarf to kind of get me started to kind of draw from the magazine and stuff like that to learn stuff. And I couldn't look back since then. And then I came up with Half Angel. Now, if you read Volume 1, there is a did you know that Half Angel was a complete failure for me, because as a writer I got really frustrated, and I wanted to write a novel called sort of like the Raven, I call it the Raven Fantasy series, because I was a big fan of Final Fantasy, and this is when I started to get a little bit more exposed to anime, and I found out about Hellsing and stuff like that. So I kind of started edging my way to that little by little. And within that year, after I felt like a failure, I looked at the main villain, who's actually the main character in Vamp the Lost Soul. The antagonist became the protagonist, essentially, and the antagonist became the protagonist. So it's vice versa. So Juminio becomes the villain, and Nikaya here, from book one, if you watch it on this webcam, actually became the main character. And I looked at real life, sort of. Anti-hero is actually another character, but like the main villain became the hero, and the villain became the hero, and the hero became the villain. I switched the roles after Half Angel because it wasn't based in the same world. And I looked at Nikaya because I saw him as a flawed character. And when I explored him more, I thought, hold on, I could write a story with a real world, but fantastical elements. So what the genre of my books are dark modern day fantasy. So, yeah, it's a dark modern fantasy. It's dark urban fantasy where you have got your vampires, your elves, and it's in our world, but in it's like a real grounded world, but with fantastical characters. I think someone described that, and I think that was Sarah Charles. So if you are watching, thank you for giving that description, because that actually gives it like what I wanted to do. And it's just blown up from there. And I worked at it since I was 13. 5 years ago, I then published Vamp the Lost Soul Volume 1. And it's about him from going from a normal life, thinking he was a human, to find out he's a half vampire, half human. And he is the king of the Nightmare Realm, which is one of the 4 realms that keeps our world balanced and alive. And Juminio, the main villain, is trying to kill him to obtain what he thinks to be godhood. Hence the saying, truth is more than it seems, because something weird is going on, but no one can pinpoint what. We know, it's just, you have to read it for yourself. I'm not very good at explaining things, but if you want to read my books, have a read. Like I say, the art style does change by Volume 3. Volume 4 will be coming out, and I can't express enough how much of a journey VTLS has been for me, from coming up with the concept of Vamp the Lost Soul, the 4 realms, and like sort of making it a dark urban fantasy instead of making it pure fantasy, and sort of build up on our world's lore and then build and add upon it to give it fantastical elements. And it's amazing. And like in this world, like magic is a science, and it's called magi. So, and the race that I've made called the Rendos are like these super like advanced race that actually understands magi a lot more than other beings. There's still a mystery to magi and magic because they haven't fully figured it out, but they have figured out quite a lot of it and how it works, and it has its own element table. Sort of like, you know, when you got the element table in Silence, it's like that but with magic. It's weird. I wanted to ground the rules, and I can't give too much away because obviously spoilers, but yeah, it's sort of I'm really happy with where I am now. And the thing is, when I'm now looking at volumes 1 and 2, my art style could have improved a lot. If you read volume 1 and volume 2, I took a lot of the mistakes I learned from them 2 volumes and then put it onto volume 3 and 4. And now I feel like I've evolved enough as an artist. I now want to go back to it, revisit it, and not rewrite it, but update the art style to a decent standard. But while adding in sort of what Manga Etc. actually put it as, because I name my chapters Nightmares, so it'd be Lost Nightmares. These are the chapters that didn't quite make the cut because of space in the book, but at the same time, I want them in there. I want people to get some context, like getting to know Myra and Jinko, which is the pre-prologue. I want you to see Nikaya's daily life before this chaos began in his life, which is Nightmare 0. Lost Nightmares 0.5, which is before chapter 1, and then Nikaya's training, I think, which is between, I think it's Nightmares after Nightmare 2 or Nightmare 3. I can't remember which one, but there is a sort of thing. But I wouldn't really declare Nikaya as an anti-hero. He's a guy who's trying to survive in a chaotic world, and he's literally trying to understand his gifts, because unlike other people in his story, like his mates, he didn't know about the fantastical elements. So he's trying to learn and survive in a world where, like, there's some people that just want to fucking kill him for several reasons. You've got Geminio, who's turned psychotic and wants to be a god. You've got a character who gets introduced in the second volume called Gabriel, who hates half vampires and think they're impure and should be purged from the world and stuff like that. Like, there is themes of, like, in a way, discrimination. There is things I want people to ask questions of themselves and stuff like that. I'm not going to try to be philosophical, but one of my inspirations for VTLS is Naruto, Hellsing, Bleach on the action side, because I do think, like, Bleach, I know the storyline was not great at a certain point, but the action scenes are really inspiring, like, when they really get to work on it. But yeah, it's sort of it's weird, because the thought process is always evolving. Like, even since volume 1, when I look back at it and go, yeah, I could have done this and this better, I'm still learning new processes of thinking, new processes of doing. It just, the journey, when you want to write a comic, a book, a song or something, you're always evolving. So when people go, oh, what's your process? You can't really give a definitive answer, because at the end of the day, you could take what you learned from one song, from the mistakes or what you've done right, and then implement it into another one. Or things could change a little bit because you want to shake things up. Just things like that. It's really like, it is a matter of, how can I put it? I think it's just a matter of perspective at the end of the day. Like, I know people have their set ways and that's it. But I was talking to my little nephew, or I should say nephew-in-law, Rowan. Rowan wants to do his own comics. When he grows up, he wants to write his own stories. He wants to create characters and that for games and stuff like that. And I'm so glad that he's been getting the help. Like, because when I was younger, I never really got that help that I needed. I had to find everything out on my own. I had to get my parents to help me. But because I got the experience and the know-how, I can give him what I've learned to him. And he's only very young, and hopefully, you know, he might change, you know, he might do something else in the future. But I would love it if he did follow his passions, and, like, it would lead to him to do his own thing. And I have to admit, it'd be great that I'd be honored to sort of teach him the ways of being an author and stuff like that, and teach him about pitfalls that I wish I would have learned and stuff like that, so he can become more successful in a way than I was. Because to be honest, I'm still a very, very tiny guy. When people, it's like Rowan said something that really cracked me up, and I'm glad I'm really talking about this podcast, so thank you. And it really, like, it made me tear up a little bit. He actually asked me, because I published a book, was I rich? I wish I would have said yes, but I had to be honest with him and say no, because after you've got your book out there, after you get your book done, it's about getting out there, about getting people to read your story. What's your story? How you going to sell it to people? And it's not about how you make yourself outshine everyone else. It's about knowing the person and knowing what they would like about the story, and knowing the people that would read your story. And I have had a struggle with doing that. And because of my autism, I do have to admit, I do get, because I've only got very minor autism, but it's kind of affects me in a way where I can't get enough of a read on someone. So sometimes I might miss the mark. But hey, it's fine. You know, it is a learning experience. It is how we grow. But yeah, this is why I've always asked people, like, if you on the stream, like, if you want to ask me questions, if you want to know what my processes are, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask about the copyright thing. Feel free to ask about everything else. But yeah, hiyo. But feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer any questions. I'm not gonna go, no, my secrets, I'm not gonna give them away, blah blah blah, because at the end of the day, who am I to stop the wheels of progress when it comes to story writing? Like, how are we supposed to evolve as a creative species if we cannot share what we learned to each other? And I get it. It is tempting to not share your secrets, but I think it is sometimes you do. And sometimes it's good to have an open dialogue with your audience. So I know people want to go, oh, I'm an artist that never makes a mistake and never, fall down any pitfalls, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, mate, don't lie. Seriously, it's good to be honest with your audience. It's good to let them know that it will be a hard slog. Because at the end of the day, when you get there, you can then pass down what to avoid, what to talk to people about, to other people. And I think that is really, really important, and I cannot stress that enough, is when you do this, don't just share your artistic knowledge. If you got experience in publishing, if you got experience in how to get your work out there, share it with the world. Yeah, no, it's fine. I struggle sometimes, mate. Like, it is hard to get started because you don't know where to go. So if you want my process of it, what I did was, first I did the characters, because at the end of the day, in my head, and Sarah Charles, who does the Legend of Geyser, does it the other way around. She did the world, then the characters. I did the characters, then the world. And this is how I came across the urban fantasy thing, was when I started writing these characters and creating these characters and giving them personality first, then backstory, and then when I look at it and go, what world do they suit in? What world will they most likely thrive in? Or, what would be the most interaction they get? And then I just looked around the real world around me. I just went, do you know what? That will do. And that was it. Like, I went from there. So I did about, how many characters did I create at first? I think it was about a cast of 10 characters first. Tweak their personalities by role-playing on role-play sites. Tweaking their personalities a little bit on different role-plays, different worlds. And trying to figure out what I want in those characters. Do I want an edgelord? Do I want them to be this and that? What would suit them? And then you move on to sort of designing while you're role-playing these characters. And then sort of build up. And it's like building blocks. It's like Lego. You just build one block. You do the characters, you do their personality, you do this. And then you go, right, I've got the basic set of characters I need. Now let's think about the world. Do I want to do a fantasy world purely? Do I want to do a sci-fi world? Do I want to do this? And then you think about when they thrive in the most roleplay wise. And the most important thing when you write your characters is you got to really, really make sure they are flawed. Because yes, you can create Mary Sue characters or Gary Sue's, and it can work. But it only works in certain circumstances. Like, let's do a case study. So we look at Superman, yeah? Superman is this playboy of goodness. He is the poster boy of everything great and the American way and all that. Now, this is what I liked about Injustice. What about if you took that and twisted it through trauma? What would happen then? That virtue that he has, this goody two-shoes act, then becomes so flawed that he felt he had no choice than to put the world on sort of tyrannical lockdown. And I have to admit, that's what I did like about Injustice. It turned Superman from a boring Boy Scout character to someone more complicated. And sometimes, in even World of Warcraft as well, like, I believe one of the characters, the Ice King, started out as a goody two-shoes character and then slowly became corrupted through accidental means, but it was basically like a Shakespearean tragedy where they were the hero and then they became the villain by the end of the story. So it's sort of like, if you live for long enough, you see yourself become the villain sort of thing. And again, that is the same 40k. Look at the Emperor of Mankind. He started out with really good intentions. And then he started going, it was a bit of a knob anyways, but when he got interred into the throne, he then became the very thing he hated. And I don't want to spoil it. Like, if you want to read the Horus Heresy series before you play the tabletop or whatever, go seriously. Just learn about the lore, because it is just ironic in every way of what happened and why he became the very thing he hate. But yeah, or maybe he planned it all along. We don't know. But yeah, you start building up the world. But my philosophy is characters first, world building second. Because then, once you got your characters, then you can explore in different role plays, where they work better in sci-fi, where they work better in the urban fantasy setting, like Bleach or whatever. Or would it work in a sort of a time piece or a fantasy piece, or, you know, any type of world, or a grimdark piece. So yeah, so it is sort of you do have to figure that all out. And if you want to know my process, that would be the first thing I would do, is go to the characters, write up their personalities, and give them 3 flaws and 3 pros to them. As a writer now, when I look back at it, because obviously I wrote them when I was young, I didn't really practice that, but now I do. And now I'm starting to develop my characters' personalities more. Like, Nakia, his flaws is sometimes he can be a bit of a brat. He is not confident with himself. He kind of doubts himself a lot. But he will get... And he's running scared all the time because of what he's been thrown into. His next priority card is he endures a lot of stuff. Like, sort of like, he tries to turn things to his advantage. He knows when to get serious. And, you know, he always tries to fight back. He has a never give up attitude, which can obviously be turned against him, but it's a pro he has. You got Jess, the second one, who is loving, caring, nurturing, but she has a bit of a temper on her. She can be a bit of a control freak, and she's afraid of losing control. Like, she doesn't want to lose control of the situation no matter what it is, because she's afraid of her own psychic powers. Kaz, on the other hand, she's very intelligent, very blunt, matter of fact, to the point, which actually also is a flaw. And that part of her is a double-edged sword. So it's her pro, but it's her flaw. And she's, you know, she's quite a brave young lady, actually. Like, for her age, she's very brave. But also her flaws is she is hydrophobic. Because she is absolutely terrified of water because of past experiences. Kaz does not read the room because she's actually autistic. She can't read the room or people properly. And sometimes she gets very focused in on her own interests. That sometimes it can come off as cold. She can be a bit cold as ice sometimes, where she doesn't mean to be. She just doesn't understand the situation sometimes. Rang Fang, who's on the next cover when I get Volume 4 published, he's a very happy, bouncy, eccentric character. He loves to have fun, and he tries to be like the class clown. He tries to keep everyone happy and upbeat. And his flaws are... he can be short-tempered if pressured in the right way, and he could lose control. He's also, because of his ADHD, his attention span is not that great. At the best of times, his attention span is really not great. And he's quite brash, and it can come off as he's a bit of a knob, but it's just him. He's a brash person. He will make decisions like that and think about the consequences later. So, you know, which can backfire on him quite badly. So, you know, when you make characters like that, you got to think about those things. So, I like I said, it's sort of, I hope this helps. I hope this helps you, Propar. I hope this helps you in sort of how to create your stories. But once you do that, then you've got your basics parts of their personality, and then you can use that as building blocks to complicate them a bit more, give them reasons why they are the way they are, stuff like that. Like, Volume 3 reveals why Jess is a little bit of a control freak. Also, it reveals how Rangfang doesn't do well under pressure. Especially in immense amounts of stress. It reveals how Kaz is not always... She needs a social guide. And it shows how the chemistry between Rangfang and Kaz really works with each other, because Rangfang's very social and Kaz is very inept. Even though she wants friends, she doesn't know how to make friends, so she thinks people are stupid. And that's why she's more interested in machines than people, because at least they're predictable. At least you know how it works and you can tinker it to be better. But yeah, it is sort of like that. And that's how you can complicate things further. Is why they way they are. Why do they not cope under stress? Why people don't like being called certain things. But yeah, it's quite fun, and I could go on with other characters, but those are the building blocks you need. And obviously, when you do this, then you can actually sort of build up from there, and obviously make your story better and better as we go. So yeah, like I say again, Popar, I hope this really helps. I hope these tips really do help you with writing your story. But if you want to go Sarah's route, she will build the world, then build the characters for the world. When I did the world building for the characters, if you get what I mean. Because also, I actually found our world interesting enough, as in, you know, yes, there is things still going on that are bad in this world. And from the past, like, how would it affect other races of the fantastical kind? They do, thank you. Yeah, thank you. So, what's your story idea? Have you got a rough for the moment? But remember, like, my writing style may not suit you. So, yeah, always ask other people and see what you can do. Actually, I'll tell you something, Propar. I'm going to link you to a YouTube channel, which helped me a lot with writing recently. It's called Overly Sarcastic Productions. They are quite big a YouTuber. They do a series called Trope Talks. Oh, pause. Yeah, I don't want to. Sorry, I keep forgetting to mute the videos. But go on this playlist. Yeah, get Propar. Please chat to us. Tell us about your story. But that YouTube link I gave you is something called Trope Talk, and it trains your brain to recognize tropes and not recognize tropes as a bad thing. And you learn how tropes can work to your advantage, but also the trope's weakness. So yeah, if you want to learn about how to better your stories and how to use tropes to a really good advantage, please go to these guys. These guys explain tropes so well. And they really do help you by... Because some people go, oh yeah, story's tropey. And it's like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And what they mean is more of, they didn't use that trope effectively and to decent effect. So that's also me. Like I say, tropes are not universally a bad thing. And I think this is one thing as writers we need to get out of our heads, is tropes aren't bad things. It's just how you write them can be good or bad. So also remember that. But yeah, just go to these. These are really inspiring. They also cover like mythology and all that fun stuff. And it helps you with your research. So say if you want to do, especially if you want to do ancient Greek stuff, they've got the mythology on fucking lockdown, and it's amazing. And it's sort of like you can go to that channel and learn all about the mythologies, ancient history, and they do it in a fun way. Like, I watch them and I actually have fun watching them, because like you say, you learn something while being inspired, and I think they are awesome guys. So if you watch any of their videos, just comment and just say Vamp the Lost Soul sent you. Like, I don't know them personally. Just say they sent you. I sent you. Because they are fantastic people to watch. Also, extra credits are quite good for history as well. Mythology is great. They cover like a lot more different mythologies. But their history is great as well. So extra credits are good for that as well. So yeah. Just go check them out. Seriously, guys. Just do it. If you haven't already, just do it. It's awesome. And I think they do such a good job of explaining things. So yeah. Go ahead. And give them a little hello from me. But yeah. Because I would promote the absolute living crap out of them. So yeah, anyways. So tell us, anyways, ProPart, tell us about your story. Please, we want to know more. File open. I want to open page 8 because I need it for a reference. Is it page 8? Or is it page 7? I think it's page 7, isn't it? With the video camera. Yes, it is. Yes, I hand over it. So the actual thing is on the other side. Because I've got friends on the other side. He got friends on the other side. I don't know why I'm singing that song. It's like, you know when the song's so catchy, you're like, sit upon my table, put your mind at ease. Damn it, that song's in my head. Oh, God. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But there you go. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. I want to zoom in on the video camera. Because this is based, like I say, this is based before DVD. So, if you know what a video camera is, give yourself an inspiration point. If you play DD. So, just tell your DM, like, yeah, I've been told that you should give me an inspiration point because I said so. Because I knew what a VHS tape is. Jesus, I feel old. I actually do, because I actually do remember when these things are actually around. Well, it's going to be in a classic modern world. The MC, the main character has a brother. They both are 18 and they still go to school. One day, father disappears and gets the same day they find out they almost get kidnapped. The moment that MC finds out, he has a special power. So his main goal of the story is to find his father. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool concept. So is it like modern? Is it sci-fi, or is it like more like modern fantasy? Like, I actually want to find out more. And have you done a demo of this? Is this going to be a book? Is this going to be a thing? Like please, tell us more. We want to know more. And I am actually looking for other artists to promote. So if you do want to promote your book, I do have slots on my Volume 4 available if you want to do an advertisement page on it. Because I am looking for people to advertise stuff. Oh, it's going to be a comic book. Nice. Nice, mate. I'm definitely looking forward to it. And it's going to be in our normal world. So it's urban fantasy, but with modern elements? Or is it like sci-fi with sort of urban elements? So would that be urban sci-fi then? That'd be a cool genre. Like, it's like future techie, but it's like modern day. And it's like, sort of like, you know, underground. Oh, God. No, stop it, James. I don't want to think of any more stories. that's what when VGLS is finished, maybe. Let's put that idea in the pile. But anyways. So it's just a normal world. So is it like more aligned with Bleach, I'm assuming? Like normal world, fantastical elements? There we go. It's like, say, Blade, where the normal world, but the main cast knows about the supernatural. Oh. Blade. Blade is awesome. I like Blade. Like, have you seen the films, by the way? Is there like a new film for Blade coming out, actually? But someone else is playing him, because obviously with the whole thing with Wesley Snipes. Yeah, because it was Wesley Snipes who played Blade in the first film, didn't he? And do you know what? I watched that film. I never knew it was a comic book till 3 years ago. I don't think so, but Blade is the best. Yes, Blade is awesome. But yeah. But yeah, I think I know they might have announced they might be making it a Blade film. And if it is awesome. But yeah, do you know what? I never knew. And how I knew was when I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance and I unlocked Blade. I was like, wait, why is Blade in Ultimate Alliance? And then I looked into the bio and then I realized he was a comic book character. And I was like, dang! I'll tell you what, Spawn is awesome as well. I have to admit. Like, that's another recent discovery a few years ago. I'm like, yes, mate. I love that shit. Give me more of that shit any day. And then just sort of... There we go. So, yeah. So, if you're wondering what this chapter's going on in this one is... You're meeting Myra and Junko, obviously, before the main MC is born. Or Nikaya, I should say, really. And she's actually doing... She's kind of building up to make a video... in case anything happens to him. Foreshadowing. that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to foreshadow things in volume 1. So before the actual prologue started, but there we go. Like I said, it's only because I've limited myself to always 200 pages a book. But yeah, Blade is awesome. I love Blade. But yeah, I think I have heard. Hold on, let me look it up and see who played Blade. Because I do think it was Wesley Snipes that played Blade in the movie. Blader. Yeah, Wesley Snipes. Blade. I thought so. Is there gonna be a new Blade movie? Because I did hear rumors it was announced. Yes, it did. In mid-2019, Marvel announced Blade reboot. Yeah, so apparently someone called Mahershala Ali is going to take on the role of the Daywalker. So, yeah, a new actor is actually going to take on the role of Blade. Oh, you got to go. All right, then. See you later, man. You have a good one. But, yeah, it is confirmed. I thought there was actually a confirmation somewhere. I was like, I did hear it somewhere. I can't put my finger on where. But, yeah. But yeah, I did. But there is going to be a new Blade film. But yeah, I'll see you later, man. You have a good one. I'm assuming you're going to school. Or not going to school. It's half term, isn't it? You're probably doing something. I went, you're going to school? And then I started to went, no, it's half term. This is how long I've not been in school. I have not been in school in absolute freaking ages. Is it just me or those boobs are absolutely, yeah. They're a little bigger than they should be. I thought so. Right, so let's thicken those lines up a bit. There we go. I thought those boobs were a little too big. And is the body a little too wide? Yeah, it is. Thought so. The other way you look at something and this is a little too big. But also, by the way, thank you, Mr. T-Dog13, for hosting. I have noticed. Also, I want to say my thank you to Buttery Smooth, Mango, I'm going to laugh at the last two names, I'm sorry. Fasting TARDIS and Naughty Santa. Thank you, guys, for following me. I really do appreciate it. But anyways. Oh, God. Sorry, it's just sometimes the names just get to me. And I just love it. I absolutely freaking love it. Right, that is to Jess. I just drew Jess. And Myra has like two sort of hairs hanging down like that. She has bangs, man. She has a little bit of the bangs going on. When it's not actual bangs, but it's just like teeny bangs. But there we go. But guys, what have you been up to? Have you been writing your own story? Have you been writing your own comic? Have you been writing your own songs? Let me know. But yeah. But anyways. But yeah, you have a good one, Par Pro. Thank you for watching, by the way. And thank you for joining me on the stream. And I hope my advice has helped you in some way. Because everyone just needs that little help sometimes. Because I can get by with a little help from my friends. And we can get a little cheesy. Because we like cheese. Well, to be honest, I'm one of those weird people. I cannot stand cheese. But at the same time, I love cheese, onion, crisps, and mini cheddars. I'm a weirdo, man. I'm a little weirdo. I like crisps like a little too much. I like cheese onion crisps and cheddar biscuits. It's a little too much, but I hate cheese. Something's wrong with me, man. I swear. I swear sometimes I look at myself and go, something's fundamentally wrong with me and I cannot put my finger on it. I just look at myself and go, what is wrong with me? Or in how Mr. T, our librarian, as the librarian says, what is not wrong with me? Anyways, by the way, shout out to obviously the one and only Earl Grey, Mr. Earl Grey, the librarian of the T cult in our Discord. Now, he has bashed his head and he's not been like, he's been doing okay, but he's recovering. So we wish you a swift recovery and hopefully you will join us back soon. You know, soon as possible. But anyways, guys, if you've got any artwork to show off, jump on Discord. Show off your art. I'd love to see your art. And if you're wondering what this is my books in the background that I have self-published so far. I wish this light can actually do something about this. Can we move the light and maybe make it a little less crappy? There we go. I moved my camera. It's in perfect position now. But yeah, so as you can see, that's my Golden Marine Warhammer 40k army. The I nearly forgot what they were called. The new Marines. I actually forgot. Primaris. There we go. I can't believe I really forgot what the Primaris Marines were called. That was really dumb. And I'm a 40k fan, so that's really shameful on my heart. So at the moment, I got the Firstborn Chapter Master, because he is the Chapter Master. So the new army is 2nd Company Golden Marines. The 1st Company is pure Firstborn. And once I've kind of boosted this army a little bit up more, I'm thinking of getting some paint stripper. And because I paint my first models when I was younger, and they're not exactly the best models painted. So I do want to redo them. Because like I'm really proud of how this turned out. So I want to actually sort of like, you know, redo those models, because don't they need like badly redoing, because it is really bad. But yeah, so yeah, I need to do that. But every time we get a new squad, we'll put it up here. But what I might have to do, I think the camera's reached its limit of how much of our army you can see. At the moment, it is, well, 51 strong gaming wise, but 52 strong in model count. Because the Chapter Master's with the 1st Company, really. I just put him there because he's the Chapter Master. You know, he's got to be there with the company, 2nd Company. But yeah, but anyways. I hope you guys are doing well so far, by the way. And then just do that, and then... Is that equal gap? Sorry. I'm drawing a line. Yeah, I thought not. There we go. Sometimes you need to draw it again just to see, like... Hold on a minute. No, we want them to sort of... Yeah, that's it. Super happy, sort of like lifted eyebrows. There we go. And just sort of... And this is like the sketch phase, so I kind of sketch out what I want to do first. Before, like, obviously... She's looking a bit cross-eyed there, mate. Don't worry, we'll sort that out soon enough. And just sort of... And this is like a wholesome little part. And funnily enough, the prologue is going to... The pre-prologue is actually going to play a strong part in future volumes after 4. Like, sort of... this will play a very strong part in the Chaos character development. So... And just like, there we go, like absolutely, there we go, and just sort of, and just like, there we go, we get them like both speaking, it's like, hey kiddo, stuff like that, like sort of. And to be honest, actually, the inspiration behind this scene was... I didn't know how to quite do this. I think this is why I didn't put it in as well. But now I do. and sadly, it was a little inspired by Steven Universe. A particular episode. I think once you see what this does, and then, yeah. So, and obviously the eye patch, and you got the nose here. The eye patch has got to be, yeah, there. And then just obviously do the hair. Because obviously what I also am a big believer in, when I draw up characters, if they are the genetic parents, like they got to have some sort of similarity to the main character. Like, I think the one thing that I have to admit as a writer, it really fucking drives me nuts. Where the characters don't exactly look alike, and you're like, you know, how is this character's, you know, mum and dad, you know? I'm sitting there like, you know, what's going on? But I'm confused. So I will sit there and just go, well, you know, what, you know, where's the similarities? I think that's like where my question lies. It's like, well, where the similarities? I don't get it. Like, even if it's just something like the eye shape, then in my brain goes, oh, that makes sense. I don't know why. I think it's like, I shouldn't nitpick at that sort of thing, but my brain kind of does. And it's annoying because sometimes I can't enjoy the story when something like that happens, and I'm like, that drives me up the freaking wall. Like One Piece, when you got Luffy and his dad, like, it's very hard to notice similarities between the two, and it's like, wait, you know, like, you got the Luffy's grandpa, like, you definitely got and Luffy himself have got similarities. That I can believe, looks wise, but everything else is just like, oh, for God's sake, no. Like, you've got to have some similarities there, you know? There's got to be some, like, genetic heritage going on. I don't know why. It's like a little pet hate that I want to get rid of, but I can't. And it's annoying. It is an annoying pet hate, and I know I shouldn't have that pet hate, but I guess it's a guilty pet hate that I hate to have, but I have. But then again, talking about my little pet hates, I tell you what drives me nuts. More than anything in the world. And this is, it sounds really bad. Spots. I can't stand looking at people's spots. I had to ask them to pop it or to just not look at me with that spot. It sounds really bad. And I don't actually ask people, but in my head, I'm just like, I'm going to pop it, I'm going to pop it, I'm going to pop it. And not because I like popping it, it's because I find it really... Even if I find them on my own body, I have to pop them straight away, which is really naughty because I have got, like, scars thanks to it now. But, yeah, it's like my absolute pet hate. Like, and it's a guilty pet hate. And I just feel bad for having it. It's like... So, yeah, my wife can't stand it because sometimes I do pop her spots when I see one because it just gets on my nerves that badly. Like, it really does get on my nerves. I cannot emphasize, like, how badly it really winds me up. And I don't know why. I don't know where it's derived from, but it just does. And I just look at myself and go, James, you idiot, you absolute twonk. But yeah, it's a pet hate, and I have to admit, I absolutely can't stand them, and I have to get rid of them. like yeah, and it does take a lot for me to really hold back, and it's just like, no, James, no, and I have to actually tell myself no in my head. It's just, yeah. Because I remember one time at work, and it was getting on my nerves, and someone had this big spot right there on their chin, and I'm not exaggerating. It was like, I would say it was about, the head was like that big, and I can see it, and I'm looking at it like, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. And the guy had to ask me, if I got a problem. I said, I'm really sorry. It's a pet hate of mine, and I really can't help it, but that spot is annoying. I had to tell it straight. I just said, could you please pop it? And he did, luckily. But I just said, look, I'm really sorry, but I find that sort of thing distracting, and it just annoys me for some reason. I don't know why it does, though. That's the weirdest part. I'm trying to think of why it does. It does, but it just does, and I do not understand why. That's the worst part. Is I don't understand where this little pet hate of mine has come from. I'm looking at myself like, James, why do you do this? Why do you have this little pet hate of yours? Like, you shouldn't have it. It's naughty. But there you go. Right, so we need to draw up, obviously. I'll tell you what, let's get back to the blue layer. Because there's something I do want to put in. I forgot to do. So I'm going to have to draw it in. So, and there we go. There we go. And then just get the hand there. And then just like... And the thing is, like, she's... this is going to be a little bit of a funny part. It's like, as she does the video, she announces stuff. And it's just like, everyone's just like, wait, what? Oh, God. Like, they've already... Like, Jinko's already been on board with this, obviously. But, like, everyone else doesn't know. So, once they announce, like, yo, oh, this is going to be the godparent. And they're going to be like, wait, what the fuck? Like literally, like, his face is going to be like, wait, WTF? Sort of thing. And it's going to be actually quite like a little wholesome, funny scene. That's what I'm going to do. It's just like something wholesome, but something a little on the hilarious side as well. Just like the looks on their faces when they just like, wait, what? It's just like, hi. And then she's just like a little sweat mark, like, I'm going to smile for the kangaroo and pretend I knew all about this. And like the other one's just going to be like, what? Like literally like that. Just like, I wasn't being made aware of this. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, get the hat. Oh no, the hat poofs up on, yeah, poofs up on that side. So yeah, we need to make that a little thicker. And then the SPD badge is like literally there. And then let's see, we got the hairstyle. And just sort of, hold on, get that there, and then just sort of. So this is like the case, like step parents as well when they're younger, and you actually find out how they've actually sort of became, because actually these two guys were Myra's actually old school friends, and they have been like in contact since. So like they've been like in contact by sort of like phone calls and emails and stuff like that. And this is technically the first time they've met up in some time. Like properly, like I feel like since about like just before the Nightmarian Wars, obviously, what Myra was involved in. While they were in the sort of like SPD Academy, because they're like few of the only humans that do know about what Myra really is. So, because obviously they're like old school buddies. But yeah, it's just like. Actually, we're gonna go through the whole. Yeah, like sort of like, just like, because they know what Myra's like. It's like, oh, yeah, she's done stuff without like sort of like asking anyone first, and she's just nervously like sort of like, yeah, like it's not like they don't want to be. It's just like the shock of it all, and it's just like. And she's just like, oh, here we go. It's Myra being Myra. And like her other half would be, it's like, wait, what? like he doesn't, they don't know how to sort of like respond to that quite. It's just like, that's going to be like the whole thing. It's just like, instead of like asking privately, he's just like, on the video, oh yeah, these are going to be your godparents. And she's just like, hi, yeah, I know about this. And he's just stays gobsmacked and silent, like, wait, what? So yeah, I think that would be like a little bit of the funny thing. So, and then just sort of, There we go. Get the jacket on. I love this music. This music's quite nice. It's like do 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 do. But yeah, if you want to have a chat with me, guys, feel free to have a chat or whatever. I'm easy just to chill and work on volume 1 revamped or revamped. Yeah, like, but yeah. Anyways, cool music. I love this. I don't know why. It's just very like chilled and relaxing. And normally I have rock music on, but today I was just like, you know what? I'm in a chill mood. We won't swap the playlist just yet. But yeah, there we go. And just get the fingers. And then just sort of, there we go. And what we do is we'll get the height first. Get that right. And then just get like the tips there. And then just sort of, there we go. This is how I do the fingers, just to make sure. When they're straight, I just do this to make sure I got like the right length. And then I do the whole like, sort of like, do it. Because at the moment, like when you do template for fingers, you should do like almost sausage shape. And then you should get like a rough, yeah, because look, there we go. That's better. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And just sort of get those creases in the gloves. Get that side hand a bit more. Side hand. Side hand. A little bit more side hand. Because those are words. I know words, people. Not really. I'm probably like the worst guy for words. And it's just like... it's just like a sweat mark. Just like... yeah, hi. Yeah. And it's just like, she's obviously thinking like, I wish I knew this first, so yeah, we could be a bit more mentally prepared to be godparents. It's just like, and then we got obviously this dude here, and just like, there we go, and it just sort of, it's just like, his face is just like, I don't, what? It's just like, it's just like, you know, like when you go, wait, what? That's the look I'm looking for. It's like, wait, what? Like, did we agree to something? I do not remember this. Sort of look. Just a bit like, there we go. And, yep. Hold on, there we go. So it's just like, just like the face is just like, wait, what? There we go. That's the face I'm looking for. And then just sort of get the hair done, and then just sort of get that done as well, and then shift that a little bit. There we go. And we'll see. Oh! There we go. Sorry, I just saw something that's a bit like, hold on, I made a whoopsie. See, that's the thing about going over pages. And this is why it's important to do it stage by stage instead of all in one. Because if I do it all in one, I'm not going to find these mistakes. But when I do go over things again, I might see something and go, oh, yeah, I goofed. I really goofed. And I need to sort that out, like, now. Like that. And it just sort of get the badge. And then just sort of get the shirt in. There we go. And then just like, there we go. And then just sort of. It just looks like. What? Wait, what? It's like last minute, because he's kind of like, last minute kind of freaks him out. It's like, wait, what? I didn't agree to this. When did we agree to this? Just like... But just like, I'm going to put like in little like wavy words, like, you could have told me about this earlier. Like smile like, yeah, you could have told me about it. Just a little bit, she's also a little bit annoyed as well. Like, yeah, I would have loved to, but you could have told me about this earlier. It's just like, him was just like totally clueless about what just happened. It's like, wait, what just happened? Wait, oh no, wait, what did you just say? But yeah, there we go. And then, yep, we get the shirt, get the folds in, and then boom. And then what we can do is get the loo layer up, and now we can actually draw this properly. So edit and just sort of, and then we get like the artwork done. And I'm hoping to get like maybe 2 or 3 pages done today, so which will be absolutely awesome-age. And then just sort of get the hair done. So yeah, if people wonder why do I sketch things out first, is the reason being is because just in case I might spot something that I might need to do, because sometimes when I ink things straight away, I rush into it and then I don't realize like what the hell I'm doing. So for this is like sort of like my planning stage, and then I can sort of sort things out along the way, or see if I missed anything, stuff like that. So there we go. And then I'll do stuff like that and go, yeah, I messed that up. So we want the head to sort of like kind of push around her as well a bit. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. There we go. And then we got the face, and then just sort of, and then what we're going to do is fade out a little bit so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then just sort of, there we go. Just like, she's just like super hyped to make this video for a newborn baby boy. It's like, yeah, we're going to make this video now, so you better be ready. And then he's just like, all right, let's go. And it's just like, do you want the visitor screen? And it's just like, and what I want to do is have like an in-grain effect on it. So I might have to sort of get some like grain, like sort of like images of grains, screen graining, and then just sort of add it to it. And then just get the rubber and just sort of neaten that up a little bit. Because that does need a little neatening up. That needs neatening up. And then just get that point done as well. Done. And then make that just a little bit smaller, so we can work on a couple of bits like that. And then just sort of, there we go. And just neaten it up a little bit like that. And then get the eye sort of, that's it. And then now we can spill the bucket in, and just like that. But yeah, anyways, if you've got any questions about comic book stuff or getting published or whatever, let me know. Or self-publish, I should say. Let me know, because self-publishing side I do know about. Getting published, on the other hand, no, because that's like get involved in companies and that, and I think you will probably be better off asking like people who have actually got their works published. Oh, because I don't want to make up some like stuff or out-of-date stuff that, you know. Oh. Need to stretch my back. Sorry about that. Oh, there we go. Nice drink of water. Oh, hey, Joe. You right, mate? How you been? How's everything going? I'm glad you're in time for this today. Feel free to jump on the mic. Oh, God, I'm not on the mic, am I? God damn it, James. It's like, no, I'll be like, jump on the mic. And then I realized, like, oh, yeah. Down, so, oh no, man. Well, I hope you feel better soon. And I did check out that thing, by the way. It showed me. That was really cool. I like it. Things haven't been great recently, but yeah, you just hang in there, man. I know things are Oh, awesome. Yeah, so you've seen a bit of Revamp. Do you want to have a look at all the pages I've done so far, by the way? Joe. And yes, that is a VHS camera. Because obviously this is based before the actual prologue, so DVDs weren't exactly around in our time. Well, my time, yeah, I know there was DVDs. I was going to show you. Oh, show me. Show me what? Show me. Oh, the game you're making. Yes, we need to talk about that because I am going to draw you some... I want to draw your promo work so you can use it for your game and stuff like that, so to advertise it. So I would like to do some art. PFP as in profile pic, finally. Yes! Show me. Drop it in art. We want to see it, Joe. We want to see artworks. And guys, if you got artworks, please jump in the Discord. Jump in below and we can have a look at your artworks together. You DM'd it. Oh, you private DM'd it. Do you mind if I show it, Joe? Oh, wow. This is a new character. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, go ahead. I can show it. Good. Right, so... This is a character from Joe's horror game. And it's sort of like a PS... I think we did actually show it on stream a little bit some time ago. But, or off stream. I can't remember. But, oh, you used comic book panel. Cool. But, yeah. So, this is a new character. I haven't seen this one yet. But you got, like, the first character that's like a schoolgirl look? Or is this, like the rendition of the new first character? But, yeah. That looks really nice, Joe. Your art's come a long way, man. Your colouring has actually come a long way as well, actually. Like, you're more vibrant here. I don't know why, but I you know, like, you could tell there's a difference in your colouring. It's like, it's a little bit more saturated. I like it. This actually suits you a lot more. The profile pic is a rendition, and this is the first time I've drawn it in like 3 months. Oh, that's cool. So, this is a rendition of the main character, I'm assuming? Or is this a rendition of another character? No. So, yeah, I'm trying to, like... The girl... Oh! So, like, your friend... Like a friend or sister, I'm assuming? Searching for Elise. Yeah. That's cool. Hey, Joe, do you remember the old vid cams? But I was using one of this in the prologue. Elise. Elise? Now you're just trying to... Elise. Are you just trying to... Oh, Ilsa. Ilsa. Yeah, Ilsa. Like it. Yeah, it's a bit like Elsa. Yeah, I thought so. But Ilsa, not Elsa. Ilsa. Yeah, cool. I got you now. Hold on. I flattened those knuckles a bit too much. I just realised. Right, let's unflatten those knuckles. No, there was a reason why I flattened them. James, stop it. Bad boy. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Joe, I've never seen that film. And I'm singing their song. Quick! Cease and desist! Oh, God. I'll tell you what, Joe. We might have to do a series as well when I try to explain 40k lore to you. Yeah, because there's a podcast called Adeptus Ridiculous, and I think it'd be right up your alley. And it's literally a bunch of dudes explaining 40k lore, but in a funny way. Sort of like if the Emperor has text-to-speech device, but instead of a series that has a story in that, it's just like us podcasts, and it talks about like varying different subjects. And it's sort of like they just meme it as well. Like the Age of Apostasy is like one of my favourite episodes. Where they talk about how the Sisters of Battle were formed. And they made an animation out of it. And they actually got an anime voice actress from ReZero to voice one of the parts. And turned like that absolute scene into a meme. it's supposed to be like one of the most badass scenes ever. And it's fucking hilarious. It's really funny, Joe. I'd have to show it to you because I can't show it to you here on stream. But it is just put Adeptus Ridiculous, and then go through those videos, and you'll know which one it is. It's just fucking funny. It's just the ending. Bonk. It's the ending, and it's just so funny. And if you're a 40k fan, you know exactly what I'm on about. If you've been watching the Adeptus Ridiculous stuff. Like, they have a podcast, but they upload the stuff on YouTube. And it's just funny as fuck. Oh, God. Especially when they just turn one of the villains. Like, this is like, they got one of the most asshole characters in the lore. And turned him into a fucking corgi meme. It's funny. It's just dumb, but it's just funny and way too on the nose for the character. I'm too busy to die. Bonk. I have many wiki feed pages to edit. This is like, oh god. You just watch it, you just break. I actually put a comment on there and I just said, it's just the ending that breaks me. I don't know why, but the rest of it's like really funny, but it's just the ending just breaks. It's just like, bonk. But yeah, have you got any trailers for your game yet, Joe, that you want me to share with everyone? Oh, that reminds me, Joe, I have got an advertisement page free. So if you want it for your game, to advertise the upcoming game, I don't mind doing the artwork for it and stuff. And then you can put the advertisement on there. Hence also why I also wanted to do the advertisement for you, since you've been supporting me for years. I would like to sort of thank you for it. No, not yet. But the game is targeting to release next month. So would you like that, Joe? Would you like me to do some promo art? If you give me some references for characters and stuff like that? It's like, yeah. We could do it like the old sort of I could do it as a PS1 box art. You know, but it's like, it's square. And instead of having the actual game graphics, we could have like some artwork. I'll make a promo soon, sure, but oh sure. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because of your graphics, I think it'd be really cool if I did the artwork in that style. And then put like, I guess, because I guess you put it on Steam, but instead of PlayStation, it'd be Steam. I think you know what I'm going for. Yeah, I just realised Jinko's bangs are supposed to be longer. Because, you know, they may be related, but they don't have the exact same hairstyle. Because Jinko... And that's supposed to be an eye patch, I just realised. I just basically drawn an older Nikea. Instead of actually, like, drawing Jinko. Because I keep forgetting Jinko has longer bangs. Have you seen... I think I've seen some of it. But that's the thing. If I'm going to do something like that, I'm going to need your logo. That's the thing. So talking about title screens with logos and stuff. I'm going to need that. If I'm going to do this, man. But yeah. Yeah, show it. Send it. We'll show it off. So essentially what I've promised Joe, guys, by the way, this is what we're talking about. Now, if anyone's been on previous streams, yeah, but it's going to be changed. If you watch previous streams, okay, essentially, Joe is making a horror game. And he wants me to play it on one of my streams. I like the logo. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that gives horror vibe. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, so we talked about this millions of times, but I am shit scared of horrors. Like, I literally do not do horror. It scares the absolute crap out of me. And I promised Joe that I would play it on this stream, on one of my streams. So instead of an art week, we're going to be playing this game to sort of get it out there. And I'm not looking forward to it, to say the least. Like, I'm happy for Joe, but horrors is not my thing, and I'm going to be like... And Joe has given me rules that I'm... Yeah, but 30 to 15 minutes is still a lot for me, Joe. Like, you're talking to the guy that crapped himself in the first Resident Evil game within the first 5 minutes. So 30 to 15 minutes is going to be like a fucking eternity for me. He's laughing because he knows. He knows. It should be scary. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, God. I'm going to be, like, literally begging for mercy by the end of this. And the problem is, Joe has given me ground rules as well. I'm not allowed to... What is it? I'm not allowed to be still for more than 5 seconds. I could only have, like, literally, I think it's like 5-second breaks when I jump to get myself going again. And, yeah, you're going to see a lot of jump scares. And since Joe's the moderator, I'm assuming that he's going to be clipping all the bits I'm going to jump. And probably make some sort of fucking video out of it. It's like, hey, this is how... Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So, yeah. So that's a thing. That is going to be a thing. So, yeah. Just, if you want to watch it, we'll set up a date. And maybe we might do a charity stream. Like, maybe, like, every time I jump, we can get, like, some donation towards it or something like that. Like, I don't know. We could do something for charity, I think, on that as well. Just to say, like, yeah, look, this is a game. Go get it. Look, even I'm crapping myself. And I'm not the bravest little monkey of them all. You know, so if you want something like this, then go play it and, you know, or maybe, like, raise money for you guys as a sort of, I don't know. Like, we'll think about it. But I've, like, literally, they have been working so hard on this. I've seen screenshots of this. And just go check them out. Searching for Ilse. Sorry, Ilsa. Searching for Ilsa. And it's going to be releasing hopefully next month. And maybe if we can do it before the release. Actually, Joe, can we plan, if you could get the permission, can we plan this before release? So we could get a Friday that I will play this before release. And we'll play it as a sort of demo for everyone. Would that be cool? However, yeah. Okay. It will come the month after, so we have time. Exactly. So if we can arrange this, we can get you on the mic. We can maybe get some of the other guys who've been involved in this on the mic. And we'll make a party out of this. Right? And no, I'm not going to do this drunkly, because if I do this drunkly, my IBS is going to kick off big time from the stress of the game already. So, as much as I probably want to do it drunk, it's like, yeah, that's not the best idea. Because the game needs to be play tested and finished. So much work. Fair enough. So yeah, if we do it, maybe I could be one of the play tests on stream for you. Oh, God. I'm putting myself through so much pain, you know this. Yeah, you've already seen the first few pages, Joe. Do you want to see all the pages I've done so far, line work wise? Because I've only did the first 5 pages in full, just to sort of, you know, as a tester. I love the Tetris theme. And by the way, Joe, you get to find out, by the way, in this chapter, how Nick's adoptive parents became his adoptive parents in a way. As well. Like, you'll see, like, a couple of characters that have not been seen since first volume. Yeah. No. Beta's on there now. Yeah, I was going to say. The beta is on there. I've already had the spell check for one of the beta readers. So, literally, apart from... Joe, we need to do our advertisement page for your game then. Yeah. DM me, or DM me when you stream. So, I think... Yeah, no, it's fine. if you want to jump on mic now, Joe, feel free. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I really need to. I keep forgetting, Joe. I really apologize. But the good news is the beta is on now. The correction has been already made. No, I actually do forget. Because the thing is, this is why I've changed up my Patreon rewards a little bit. Yeah, I know. No, it's not that, Joe. I've just been really overstretched, honestly. And I'm actually going to be honest, like, I'm now working 4 days a week. This is why I've changed up the Patreon rewards. Yeah. No, I know you know, but I want to explain to my readers. And it's really annoying because I really wanted to keep up with those rewards. But I had to kind of simplify it now because I'm overstretched. I have to admit, I am really overstretched. And things have been slow with me because well, personal things, I'm going to say, but I will talk to Joe about it like afterwards because there's been a lot of things going on in my life because of the COVID, because of certain family member I love, but getting a bit much. But yeah, and work. I'm trying to look for a new job now because I want to spend more time with a wife, and because of my schedule, I'm knackered every other day. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, it's not, I get it. It's not my workplace's fault because they need people when they need them. So it's not, so if any of you watch this, it's not your fault, guys. I understand fully why. But I'm like working 1 day on, 1 day off. And one of them is like 2 in a row as well. So I'm like, Monday working, Tuesday I'm off, Wednesday, Thursday I'm working, Friday I'm off, which means I'm doing this, and Tuesday I'm doing housework, and then I'm working Saturday, and then Sunday, and then, so it's on, off, and my body's just, I have to admit, I'm just really exhausted. I get really exhausted half the time, and plus I'm saving up for a home and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot going on in my life at the moment that we're working really hard towards, and I'm paying back from my art studio tablet. So, yeah. But don't worry, Joe. We will find a way. And the thing is, I am thinking of talking to a few people and go, right, I think we're going to have to get to a point now where I need a social media manager. I need someone to actually manage the social media, managing my posts. So basically, you guys get a lot more regular updates on Patreon, on everything else, because I am getting overstretched. And if I'm going to have more time for VTLS, then I need like someone to take over the social media side of things. And then tell me to go, look, do a photo of what you're doing. Do a photo of this, or, you know. It doesn't mean I won't stop streaming. But this is why I'm going to change up some things a little bit. Like, instead of, because obviously we do now D&D once a month, which has actually really proved a big boon for the channel, Joe. Like, have you seen the D&D stuff yet? Like, every time we do in D&D, my views go up, and then subsequently the views go up on the stream, on my normal streams. Yeah. So you're gonna be amazed by this. So the first D&D stream I did, and you can catch up on YouTube, by the way, Joe. So you can completely catch up. Yeah, it's fine. That's why I put the streams on YouTube afterwards, so you guys can catch up. But thank you. Good segue, Joe, by the way. Thank you for the segueing. But this will lead to my other thing, is the stream that came on here, not on YouTube, but you know when you could catch up for a week or two before the new stream. The first D&D stream, 160 views after it streamed. And we had 17 viewers. And then the weeks after, yes, I've been still getting to my 3 to 5 and sometimes 10. But the after views is now hitting 20 and 30. Which is weird, and I'm really happy about that. It's made me like super happy, so thank you guys. And then the last stream actually hit about 37, so not as much as the first D&D stream, but the one after, it's like it's my views after stream has been rocketing. So thank you guys. I think it's because of the time that I'm on, so people kind of catch up with me after the stream. But it's really nice that people do that. And it kind of warms my heart. So thank you, guys. And I'm nearly going to cry now, so I will shut up before I cry, because otherwise everyone's going to go, yeah, but that's because of this. And I'm like, shut up. Don't make me cry. I'm one of those people like, do not do that, because I would absolutely destroy you backhandedly out of love. Could you imagine a loving backhanded pimp slap? Now that would be hilarious. I love you, but don't do that. Just like a backhand pimping style, which would be quite funny. That's how you show. That's how I show love to people. It's like I just backhand people. Oh god. Yeah, I'm laughing at myself, and it's sad. Oh, done it! Done it! I drew the eye. Don't draw eye. Jenko has an eye patch. God damn it, James. It's because I'm distracting myself with wholesome emotional stuff. Please do not give me wholesomeness, because I am a big. I have to admit, I am a big softie at heart. So, you know, as much as it occurs, it's like, yeah, I'm a big softie. I ain't gonna lie. I am a huge softie at heart at times. There we go. There we go. We got the eye patch. Fucking hell, James. Pay attention, boy. But yeah, anyways, Joe, what have you been up to, man? By the way, apart from the game. Sounds like you've done really well. It sounds like you've actually crunched quite hard lately. So yeah, I will congratulate you. Hopefully you'll get there soon, dude. I'm really sorry you've gone through that. Like, it's not a good thing to go through. To be honest, I can really understand, honestly. I kind of know why, so we'll leave it. Yeah. But Joe, look what you achieved, though. Like, you've made a fucking game, man. You finally got there. Like, that's got to be worth something, right? And if it scares the crap out of me, that's extra bonus points. Yeah, don't, dude. Don't give up, man. Seriously. You're a talented individual. And you need to sort of, like, love yourself a little bit more, man. Seriously. You don't know how, like, if I'm going to have to get emotional on the sheet, god damn it. You're making me do this now. But, dude, you have really helped me improve my artwork. If I haven't met you, like, I know we haven't been talking much, but I've always tried to keep what you taught me at heart. Even though sometimes I get back to old habits, I apologise. But, no, you've helped me to be a better artist, Joe. And I'll thank you for that. And I think if it wasn't for you as well, yeah, like the... What arm? Which arm? Have I fucked up again? Right, anyways. Yeah. I would... Which arm? What? That? Sorry, I'm silent. I'm trying to actually think. This is me going thinking mode. It's like... Kinda, yeah. Because I'm trying to make her hold, like, the camera like that. Yeah. Fuck's sake. What, here? What, this bit here you're talking about? Sorry, point to the arrow. Yeah, it's bulging. Right, let's get that a little flatter then. Let's get that line work straight. And then... So, like that. Is that a bit better, Joe? And then if we get that line work a little bit more cleaner here. Actually, let's clean this up a bit more. And then... Sort of like that, Joe. Yeah, that other side of the arm, actually. Now you've pointed one thing out. I've just noticed another thing. God damn it, Joe. See, this is why sometimes I need you around. And that calf of the arm is not great either. Hmm? You're using the for... Yeah, but isn't that because it's going like that, or is it flat? Hold on. I'm just gonna try and look my arm from the side. Yeah, because it... I see. So, yeah, because it bulges out from the side, but it's actually a lot more flat. Ah, ha, ha. I got what you're trying to say now. Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, because even though it does bulge out a little bit, it's a lot flatter. It's because I'm trying to show Myra as a muscly person. I think that's why I'm trying to do it. Because she's actually quite a strong girl. She's a strong girl for her papa. So sort of like that. No, elbows don't get muscle. No, it kind of points out, doesn't it? So hold on. If I... Yeah, I get what you're saying. It is actually a bit flatter. It doesn't really point. It actually gets... That's weird. Is that just me or is that my elbow actually... Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, my elbow's flat. That's weird. Yeah, because the bone, like, I always done it as a lump because you got the bone, like, it's sort of, like, rounded when you actually do it like that. But, yeah, if I do it like that, you don't really see it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You don't actually see the pointy bit unless, like, you're like that. Unless your arm's like this, you don't actually see it. Right, got ya. I completely got ya. Yeah, well done, Joe. That was a good point out. Well done. This is why I like having you around. But, yeah, now that looks flatter, that actually looks more, yeah. Yeah, there's no muscle around the elbow. You are absolutely correct in that respect. The muscle more appears like round about here. And here as well. But yeah, anyways. Slapping my muscles around. And... Right, I'm gonna just... That curl of the lip should be a little bit flatter. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. And then that's the fuzz screen, so we'll put that in after. I don't edit, undo. Alright, let's do Myra's hair first. But yeah, these are characters you haven't seen in ages, right, Joe? Myra and Junko. Nick's original parents. Yeah, because you've seen the first page with War Mum, haven't you? I thought that was a funny little touch. It's like, yeah, she likes to have a fight. She likes to beat up stuff. Well, at least you know where Nick's other personality gets that from. Is it genetics or inherited? Is it inherited or, sorry, alert behavior? We'll never know. Undo. I did the hair really crap. There we go. If we do it stage by stage, that would be better. And then I can actually sort of do it properly as we go down. There we go. But anyways, Joe, are you looking forward to Volume 4, by the way? Because you can actually beta read it now, mate. Do you want me to give you a link, Joe, so you can have a little beta read? But like I say, I think the last chapter was literally only 3 mistakes, so my dad did actually proofread it well enough now, so you should be a few posts down, actually. Hold on. Posts. No, just actually, if I go on the actual page. Let's get the link for the beta. Aha! Yeah, it's there. So if I click the post, and I'll do it here because you have to be a patron to get it anyway. So copy, paste. There we go. There you go, Joe. But yeah, anyways. And edit undo. But there you go, Joe. There's the Patreon post. Oh, well, what do you think about this season's Chibi Fun Time as well? We got special guests. It's a streamer's OC as well. Hold on. Approaching Navarre. Oh, right. It's the... I really need to find like a copyright-free music player other than Pretzels Rock. See if I could just avoid the messages coming on here. Hello, Bells. Hello, Bella. My dog's come to visit me. Bella, come here. Do you want to say hello to everyone? Come here. Want a hug? Come on. Up you get. Up you get. No, she doesn't want to do it. There we go. I didn't see it yet. Oh, the link's there. It's on the chat. Right. Let's actually do these eyes and just sort of... There we go. There we go. And just sort of... Because I want Myra's eyes to look sort of like full of life. And just like really excited for the baby. There we go. There we go. And just sort of... And then get the rubber and just sort of clean up those eyes a little bit. Because that does need a little bit of cleanup, I'm going to be honest. But yeah, you can have a read now, Joe. It's not a limited time. You can actually just go read it. If you're a patron, it's just like the whole thing's there. And also, you need to do the Helsing thing, dude. We need to get you to do that collab. So we can get you out there. Get you and your artwork out there. We need to get your butt into doing it, Joe. One day we'll bully you into having an Instagram as well. So you could get like sort of well known. Because dude, your art is fantastic, man. I mean, like, I'm going to show everyone again, right? So if anyone's here who wants to comment right now, right? Dude, seriously, get a fucking art Instagram. Look at that. That is amazing balls artwork. Go get it before I have to slap you or something. Do it. I know life be hard. But I'm trying to boost you with confidence, man. You are... Oh, shut up, you are. It doesn't matter if you're a game dev. You still create artwork. You are an artist. Do not argue with me, man. Do not make me come over there and slap you. And throw a Toby Carvery at you. Just like, yeah, fucking eat this, you're an artist. Shut up. Dude, you're an artist in your own right. And game dev is an art as well. So, I know it sounds really, really stupid, but I do think like games, music, and that is still an art in itself. So you are an artist in your own right. You are creating a story through gaming. So yes, you are an artist, and also you draw art. So yeah, shut up. You are. Take the compliment. Otherwise, I will stuff you for the colour. That sounded wrong. That sounded really gay. Then again, do I really care if something sounds gay? Not really. Oh, God. There we go. But yeah. But Joe, seriously, you are a really good artist. I don't know why you say you're not. You draw these really nice drawings, and I know you only do it every now and again. Yes, I will stuff you with kindness. But seriously, dude, you are an artist in your own right. Do not be down on yourself. I will stuff you with kindness and Toby Carveries until you believe it. That's my method of torture now for you, Joe. Is I'm gonna just give you lots of kindness. I'm going to literally stuff you with Toby Carvery. To be honest, that's like the world's most like probably pleasure torture. It's just like, yeah, have food. And you'll be like, no more, stop stuffing me, boy. Yeah, you heard. Cry, could you imagine? That'd be the tea cult's torturing methods, is giving you cups of tea and like giving you like an English roast dinner at the Toby Carvery until you convert. That's our method of torture. There you go. That's how we get you into our tea cult status, guys. We stuff you with roast dinners and teas until you can't take any more. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, by the way, guys, I got to recommend you something. Now, I know, again, it's Warhammer 40k related, but there is a YouTube video recently, and it's like, it's a movie, but it's in a style of a comic strip, if you get what I mean. And it's called The Last Church. It's so good. Like, and it's not like what usually 40k usually is, where it's like death and all that. It's literally, well, there is some of that, like through flashbacks, but it's actually quite like a sort of philosophical argument, and that's what the whole film is. It's actually really good, and it kind of just nails that sort of bit of the lore where the Emperor tries to wipe out religion. And it's actually really, really good. Go watch it. It's on YouTube now. It's called The Last Church. And, alright, the artwork, there are some bits the artwork does look a little bit awkward. I admittedly have to admit, but it's actually really good. Like how it's presented, the voice acting is actually really good. Go watch it. It's just an amazing piece of work. Just go. It's amazing shit. And then just sort of, there we go. That mouth, that side of the mouth looks wonky. I'm gonna undo that and redo that lip. Side of the lip. Just sort of, there we go. And then, hey! Hey, motherfuckers, it's your motherfucking birthday. Oh, God, could you imagine that? The VGLS meme, just Mario going, hey! It's your birthday, y'all. No, she has got that voice, Jesus. God, no. There we go. That's better. That looks very happy. I like that. Yeah, Joe, do you want to see the other pages, by the way, of the revamp? Because I'm doing this in stages now. I'm just going to do all line work, and then I can edit anything I need to do before it's too late, and then do all the colouring and shading afterwards, which I think is a smart thing to do, knowing my fucking track record. That shadow's a little too thick. I think we can just lighten that load a little bit. I love this tune as well. Very Final Fantasy. Don't know why. Just like, it's like the travelling music. But Joe, yeah, do you want to see it? Right, that's one of the pages there. Oh no, that's the fingers where Jinko's fingers are. Yeah, so get the gloves, that's it. Just like, oh, no, edit, undo. That's it, and then that's it. I'm waiting for Joe's response. Do you want to see it, Joe? There you go. But yeah, I think, to be honest, I thought this would be a really short chapter. Show me when I get... Oh, fair enough. Go on in. Go sleep. Go rest, dude. Seriously. But fight on, dude. Thank you. I'm glad I am. And I'm really looking forward to finishing the revamp, really. Like I say, what I'm doing now is, like I said, is doing this and the prologue. And then see how people react to it. And see if they want a full revamp on Volume 1 and 2. It's just 1 and 2 I'm doing. So if I'm going to do that, it's going to have to be that. And probably going to have to be like online and free to read. And yeah, or do you mean just carry on with the project in general? Or just mean just happy I'm finally like getting around to the revamp? To be honest, it did need added content Volume 1, really. In a way, like, the revamp is going to be the same story, but with fucking DLC. That's what it is. That's how I explained it. It's literally, you're getting that out of it. You are just getting, like, DLC, like, sort of, like, extra content with the actual sort of artwork of Volume 1. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Yeah, he looks a bit too cocky there. So we want to just sort of... That's it. And just sort of make it... Give him a bit more of a... Oh, God's sake, James. Lines! Lines, boy. There we go. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, you have a good one, dude. Go and do what you need to do and rest up, man. But yeah. But... Like I say, I'm really looking forward to sort of... But yeah, so I've been thinking about it a long time, is maybe it's about time that I got a social media manager to manage my social media a little bit better. Just because I am getting a little spread too thin and I might need someone who can do the job of just like keeping everyone up to date with what's going on. Sorry, the music's just like banging. There we go. And you get the hairs there. And then just sort no, undo. Stop. I like that. It's just like, yes, James, we're not doing that. That is bad drawing. There we go. Like that. And remember, longer bangs than Nick's. Because this is Nick's father, not Nikaya himself. I have to keep telling myself this. Why? I do not know, but I have to keep going. No, James. Behave. Do your job. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, hello, hentai friend. How you been doing? Welcome to the stream. How you been? And how's your artwork going? Is it been going well? I'm glad. Thank you for coming today. How's everything? Glad for you to come today. And now we're gonna just get the chin here, flatten that chin, and boom. And then we got Jinko's chin. But yeah, at the moment, I'm working on the revamp artwork of Volume 1. But I'm adding an extra prologue chapter. So this is pre-prologue. This is about more... this chapter will be more focusing on before the events of the prologue. But thanks. Everything's good. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Thank you very much. Working at this. I thought it'd be nice. Instead of me just doing concept art, you can actually see me at work with my book. Or Volume 1. And I just realised I forgot the extra bang. There we go. The extra little tuft of hair that needed to be there. But yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. What have you been up to since I've last talked to you? Have you been doing any new drawings? Oh, did you watch the D&D episode last week? The Four-Leaf Clovers and the Lost Mines. Now we've named the series the D&D campaign series. So, and it is probably like, if they keep with the same party, it'd be the Four-Leaf Clovers and whatever campaign. So, or homebrew campaign, whatever. I do not know yet. But I think we're going to do that because everyone's made Clover, like, her character Clover, literally the party leader. Which is brilliant. Absolutely funny. But yes, I hope you're doing fine, by the way. And how's everything going? Doing some OC drawings. No, unfortunately, didn't watch it. No, that's fair enough. You can catch up on YouTube anyway, so... I've actually put it on a playlist now, so everyone can go, yes, I can watch D&D relentlessly. But yeah, so it's only 2 episodes, but like both of them are like 4 hours long each anyway. So, so you get like 8 hours of D&D content anyways, or shenanigans. So... yeah, and Vulcan for 40k made an appearance. I made it. He's like an armory shopkeep, so. Oh God. But yeah, anyways, and I just realised the collar should be going around like that because of the angle of it. There we go. And. Bang. There we go. So we got that panel done. Obviously, that's the fizzy screen. Fizzy screen. Yes, that's the fizzy screen, guys. But yeah, that's fine. But anyways, what you've been watching, and can we see some artwork as well today from you? Is that all right? Or are you gonna slam on the Discord and just flood it, absolutely flood it with artwork? But yeah, yeah, feel free to flood it with artwork. We'll have a look in a mo if you want. And by the way, guys, we're nearly at 160 followers, so thank you so much, guys, for supporting me this far. Yeah, go on, slap them on the Discord. We like to see other people's artwork. We like to show other people's artwork off. It's what we do best. Obviously. Right, so... yeah, and obviously the hair. This is a close-up of Myra's hair. And... there we go. And... there we go. And just do that as well, just to make sure. And then get her lips there. But yeah, feel free, tell me when you do it, and then we can have a quick look. Pardon me. That was very professional. Burp during stream. So that's what happens. Sometimes when I drink too much water, I'm like, burp. And it's like, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. By the way, you kind of missed that I was talking about my little pet hate, which is spots. Spots are my absolute pet hate. Don't know why. It's just a weird little pet hate I have. So if I see someone have it, I just want to pop the darn thing, or want them to pop it themselves so I don't have to see it anymore. It's a weird little habit, and I do not know why. It's a disgusting... oh, you subbed! Thank you for the sub. I literally just realised. Good morning. Oh, no. That's for a year. You already subbed. Why did I put that back then? That was weird. It just came out as a recent thing, and then it's gone back. And it's like... That is naughty. Bad Twitch. Stop bouncing things. You confuse me. It's not that hard to do, but you do. Stop confusing me. Put the little lip like that. And just sort of... There we go. Right, now we're going to draw Nikaya's, well, from this timeline, soon to be adopted parents. There we go. And you get to find out something about them as well. And just like, there we go. And then obviously we get like the sort of badge here. Just like that, and then... So yeah, get the squishy bit. But yeah, let's have a look on Discord for your artwork, shall we, hentai friend? And let's just separate that a little bit more. And let's have a look. Let's have a look at these wonderful artworks. Oh god, you have posted a lot. Oh yeah, you're posting oh god, you posted quite good logo work, by the way. So this is Hentai's friend's artwork. So you got like some sort of... Oh. Why is that? Well, we'll look at it from here because obviously it's not showing the rest. Like some sort of eye and sun logo. I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. I like this one. Very, I'm trying to think. Very Demon Slayer. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Like, that gives me, like, Demon Slayer vibe logos. That's quite cool. I like that. Oh, nice. Yeah, this character's... Yeah, I know they're Ruby OCs, but that costume is giving big Demon Slayer vibes, which is really good anime, by the way. But that's cool. I like that. It looks cool. I like the bow and arrow. That's pretty cool. And those are ring weapons. I'm thinking... What's that game? Soul Calibur. What's her name? There's a character that uses like ring weapons. I think it's her. But she uses like one big ring. So like two smaller versions, which are these ones. They look pretty cool. And that's definitely a longbow. I'm currently making the fourth one. Need to do shading. Oh, that's cool. And we will... And this is all the other artworks. But yeah. Looking pretty good, dude. Keep it up. And I love how you've done the profile as well. They're pretty cool. I do like them. But yeah. Dude, I'm surprised, like, you haven't made your own world out of this. Like, you've got so many OCs. Just like... And just like... Oh, there we go. Edit, undo. Actually, reserve sweat drop. I'm just going to put like a little annoyed sign like that. First, I wanted to give the two moon OCs like scimitars, but later on, big... Yeah! The moon and the sun. Yeah, it does look better. I agree. That they are better ideas. And you done... Yeah. Oh. Damn it. That's bothering me because there's a character in Soul Calibur that uses a big version of that. And I'm trying to remember what her name is. She's like a psycho jester lady. But yeah, that pretty much like hangs around with Nightmare a lot. Oh, Jesus, what's her name? It's going to bother me now. It really is going to bother me. It's like Taya or something? It's not Taya, is it? But yeah, it looks really good. I do like those weapons. And the bow looks pretty cool as well. Like, do they have... Does it have a gun mode as well? Or is it just like pure close combat weapons? Because I can imagine actually the two like chakram weapons, I can imagine them like you could put them together and they could be like the ammo sack for like a minigun or something, or like an old gangster's Tommy gun. It can be like a Tommy gun with a shield as a chakrams as a shield. She was that first SE fourth girl that wears the green and the big hula hat. Yeah, that's the one. You know the one. Yeah, the hula hoop. It's literally one big chakram ring thing. That's what the weapons remind me of. It's like Tanya or Taya or something. I know it begins with T. And sometimes I play as her because my go-to guy is Nightmare. Because, you know, Nightmare, big swords, big weapons. I am that kind of guy. And just like, there we go. Actually, yeah, we do want to add the sweat drop. Further up, though. So sort of like that. And then just sort of wearing the hat and just sort of like that. Just like twitch eyebrows, just like, right. But yeah, as you can see, this is how obviously Nikaya gets his like adopted parents. But yeah, the two giant chakrams, they combine into one huge ass yo-yo. Oh, yo-yo! Hitman Reborn. No, I haven't played Hitman Reborn, but I want to. He has the swords that can set fire to many rockets. Yeah. Oh, cool. Ah, so it's like a missile pod, but a yo-yo. Well, that's cool. See, all I can think of is, it's a Tame gun. Why am I thinking the mask? I don't know why. If anyone knows that film, give yourself a non-existent inspiration point. I have a huge ass world map. So I'm never trying to upload it because Discord always crashes. Fair enough. What I would suggest then is up the resolution of the image and then downsize the image. So I would probably, I don't know whatever size you've done it. Yeah. Yeah. So what I would do to recalibrate that is normally you do it like 300 pixels. Up the pixels to 600 or 900. And then, for example, if you had it in that A3 size, then tone it down to that A2 size. Because what that does is keeps the quality up, but makes the image smaller, if you get what I mean. So it's a lot more compressible. I think it's the word I'm looking for. Because this book itself is 600 pixels. So if I want to make it smaller, I can then go, yeah. You get what I mean. Up the pixelage, but smaller the size. Then you get like a better quality. You get still a good quality image. Yeah. So that's the size of the image itself. But if you, hold on. If I put save as, hold on, I'll try and. Yeah. So you got 600 PSI. That's fine. What I would do is put that on 900 PSI and then maybe detract a 0 from both of them, because then it makes it smaller but the pixels are still there, sort of. It's weird. Yeah, do you get what I'm saying now? Because the PSI is pixel per square inch. That's the one. Thank you for saying PSI, because I couldn't remember how you call it, but that's what I personally do for these images. When I do concept art, which is too big, I do it in big pixels. Yeah, try that now. And then see if that would up the quality. Hopefully it does. If it doesn't, then, well, I've tried. But yeah, that's the reason why your file size is too big, because of the sheer size of the image. Oh, 200 PSI. No. You want the minimum of 300. 300 and lower is a low quality image. The PSI, you want to go higher, but you want to make the size smaller. Yeah, sorry, I didn't explain that right. So PSI higher, but image smaller. See, this is why I work in inches, because pixels I can't work out, but inches I can work out. So, yeah. That should do the trick, I think. Yeah, because the PSI is the quality image, the sizing is the size. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, PSI is about quality, the size is about size. Yeah, because it's too big. That's what I was trying to explain. PSI higher, but image smaller. That's what I'm saying. So that keeps that really good quality, but at a smaller size. To be honest, 600 is pretty fucking big anyways, but even then, you can still keep it at 600 actually and get away taking off a 0. Yeah, 300 is the minimum you want for a good quality image. 600's really good. 900 is like super good quality. But your size, the 18,000 by the 11,000 is way too big. I'm going to be honest with you. That is way big. That's a huge fucking image. You probably really want to take off a 0 off all of them and then just keep the PSI high. But yeah, the only reason I know this is because it was through a lot of trial and error while uploading my images. But yeah, I kind of did a lot of mistakes when I first tried to get high quality images up. But yeah. And then try and upload it then. But yeah. So when you do the size of the image, you're probably looking at more make it into 1800x 11. Yeah. So the size you probably want is, like I say, take off a 0 each. So you want it like that, but keep the PSI between 3 to 6. But yeah, that's what you want to do. If you want a smaller size, up the PSI, make the image smaller. That's what you always do. Yeah, so you get what I mean. So higher PSI, but smaller size. Because then you get the quality, but the image is smaller, so it takes less data. If you get what I'm saying. Because Facebook, like, sites like Facebook and Discord lowers the quality anyways. So, yeah. Let's have a look. Hold on. Yeah, you're lagging. Alright, don't worry about that for now. But like I say, smaller size, bigger PSI. The maximum I would honestly go is 600. But if your PC can handle it, go 9. But yeah, your issue, I think, is to do with the size. Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's clean. So yeah, there you go. So even though it's 300, because you made the image itself smaller, then it's a lot cleaner. But 600, you probably get a lot more cleaner. But yeah, the lines are very clean. I like the map, pretty cool. I like it, pretty cool there. That's all right. Like I say, it's a lot of trial and error on my end. But yeah, just do that in future, man. Because when you do big images, draw big, make it small. That's my suggestion. And then hopefully, then when you make it smaller, you still got that really nice, pristine, clean image. Yeah, I can imagine why. That's a big image, man. But that's a beauty when you're working digitally. You don't have the hassle to sort out a table for it or that. You just do it. Oh God. Yeah. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of mappage. I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot. There we go. Nice. What campaign you making then? If you don't mind me asking. Is this going to be on Twitch or is this going to be like private? Your campaign. And then just sort of... There we go. So yeah, is that... Are you willing to answer that? Or is this sort of like... Because do you stream at all, Hentai Friend? I think you do, don't you? I'm trying to remember if you stream or not. And then just sort of... I just love his clueless face. It's just like, wait, what now? Just like, when did this happen? Just love the clueless face. More like I'm going to be beta testing it first with many one-shots than later to see how it goes. Oh, okay, cool. That'd be cool. Well, let me know, and maybe once I've... if you do your stream on a Friday like I do, I'll try and raid you. If you're still around, obviously, by then, if you do it. No, I don't stream. I need a better PC for the with better internet. Yeah, better internet can suck. But PC wise, mine was only about £1,000. So even though it does sound like a lot of money, it is, but it is worth the investment. But I got it from a computer group that made my computer. And I basically told them, look, this is my budget, and what I want to do is sort of because what you want on a streaming PC, especially if you don't want two PCs to one, because the problem is you either have one or two things. You have a two PC setup, one for streaming, and then it connects to your other PC, and one PC for gaming and artwork. You want a all-in-one PC. So I would say 16 gig of RAM at least. That and 7-core processor. So it can handle a lot of crap at once, because that's where most of your money should be. Yeah. I'm destined to build my PC. It's better for me that way. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just giving my recommendation. I got it because I have no clue with PCs. So I'd rather have people to do it that know what they're doing. But yeah, you want a 7-core processor at least, and I would cheapest is Ryzen. I can't remember how to pronounce it, but it's that Intel Core. All you're doing is pay for the same thing, but with more money. I like to say at least 16 gigabytes of RAM. Then that's where most of your money will go towards on your PC. Obviously, I got a case with a CD thing because I got CD-ROM games. So yeah, memory wise on your PC, like I would say get a couple of terabytes at least. I've got loads of terabytes because over the years I keep moving my data to other hard drives, so it always gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So I've got like a PC now that can literally handle a lot. And also it's great to have other hard drives because it means other than that I don't have to like rely on the main hard drive to carry everything, which could cause problems. But yeah, you get that. And like I say, over the years I will be probably upgrading the RAM and the memory. total memory of it. But yeah, it's sort of and I've got water cooling because obviously that's now the standard. So I kind of had to get it, but it has got a fan in it to keep it cool as well. And it has lasted through hot weather. Like, this is like my baby. Like, I put my hand over it, it's not even hot. And the weather's getting warmer, and it's brilliant. I love this thing. I cannot recommend this PC enough. But, yeah, if you want to go for that sort of build, that's what I would recommend to you, hentai friends. Is concentrate more on RAM and processor. Graphics card, obviously, for your art. Shit, that would be the third. That would be the second priority. Make sure you got at least a HD graphics card that can work fast, because then that would actually help. If you could get 4K, bonus, obviously, but definitely at least HD quality. Because I believe, no, I think I've got a 4K one. Yeah, and then like the space for your PC last, because at the end of the day, you could always transfer your old hard drives into a new PC, and that would actually be really healthy for your PC, because it means you don't rely on your main hard drive to have all of the memory and data. That's what I found personally. It helps me out, but hopefully it helps you. You never know. But yeah, PC builds are very, very important. Like, if you are going to build a streaming / gaming PC, I would definitely concentrate more on power and memory. Well, power and RAM than the actual hard drive. Like, hard drive kind of is a last-ish priority, but with, like, again, with RAM and memory, you can kind of upgrade that along the way. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You should be able to do that, because mine's got, like, a NVIDIA graphics card, so that can be replaced along the way. But to be honest, I don't think, because our eyes can only see past 4K at best anyway, so yeah, exactly. Power, memory, and must. So core, and make sure it is at least 7 core processor, because even for streaming and art programs, my PC absolutely fucking struggled. My old one, it literally struggled like mad, and it always shut down because it just had enough. So yeah, I cannot recommend getting get at least a 7 core processor enough, because that's the thing that's going to get you through streaming. Because remember, when you're doing art or gaming, it's got to handle streaming, it's got to handle the game, and it's got to handle the internet as well. So that's already 3 tasks it's handling at once. But yeah, it's like my art tablet. That's like 7 core. And it's just an art tablet that I've got, like, other than this one. Because I've got 2 tablets. One mobile, one non-mobile. So it's literally like a PC in my hands. And because of all the power, the battery life's only like 3 hours long. But well worth it. It's a good trade-off. And especially if you're going to get into it professionally. Or like me, I'm going to try and get into it professionally. Either doing game design or carry on with VTLS. Yeah, cooling system is definitely a must as well. Especially in hot weather. You're definitely going to need that. Cooling system, yeah, that was the same with me. What I would recommend is a decent water cooling system with a fan. If you can get both, then yeah. Because then you've got it just enough for you to carry on. Like I say, for a PC like mine, that can handle what I'm doing, you're looking at about £1,000. And to be honest, if you're building your own, that price is going to drag down. Which means you're going to have playroom for some extra bits. So, in other words, you probably have more playroom than I would have with my thing. So yeah, if you give yourself that budget, then you should be, like I say, if you're building it yourself, like, overall, you can then get a bit more bang for your buck if you know where to look. But yeah, it's like this thing is made for power and speed, so. And there we go. I just love that pure what the fuck expression. Like, wait, what? And then just put like that. And then done. Alright, and we need to do this for her, this one as well. And then there we go. And S E D. My budget right now is around €400 to €500. That's like all my savings right now. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. Yeah, keep saving. And I would recommend budget. Have you thought of doing commissions, dude? To kind of add to your budget. Would that help you? Because to be honest, your art's pretty much good enough for commissions with friends and that. Nah. Yeah, try doing some commissions, man. Because going back to your artwork, let's have a look. Definitely, if you're going to do map building and logos, because that okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, so what I would see, that's really good. I like that. But yeah, if you do commissions, I would probably charge, because you're new, because I pretty much got charged for doing page. I'm not confident with my art right now. My logos and emotes are simple, small. Yeah, so even if you just did your logos, and your logos are pretty good though, I would say probably £25, £30 a pop, because you don't want to undercharge yourself, because the thing I've looked at is people undersell themselves, and because artists sadly stereotypically are bad negotiators, I would do your baseline between that if you're just going to do logos and maps for D&D, and then probably say like, oh, I'll do it, yeah, do it at that, and then say anything adding to that, like another logo and that, then just say, oh, 2 logos is like an extra £5 in that, because remember, they're paying for your time and effort. So, you know, I would say that, or maybe like £30 or £25 might give you 5 or 6 logos. Like, just make sure you're not putting, make sure you're charging yourself, like, your time, your effort, and the materials you're using. So, say, for example, if it was just pen and paper, you have to charge for those materials. And obviously, you can't just say, oh, it was £5 for a whole pack. You have to kind of, like, go, oh, well, let's make that X amount per paper, dividing it, or at least just do a minimum baseline per paper sheet, and then do a minimum baseline of the inks and pens you're using. So you use like £5 for 1 pen, and it can give you like about 100 drawings. So charge a little bit of that, then charge your time on top, and that would be the one that costs money, because obviously you put time and effort in it. And when you do a commission, what I would strongly recommend doing is watermarking your work. So come up with a logo for yourself and look at examples for watermark on artworks, and then go from there. And then obviously when you send it to the person, just put the watermark on and go, right, if you want it without the watermark, you need to pay up the rest of the money before I send it to you. Also, when you do get paid, always ask for a deposit, because at the end of the day, it is nothing worse than someone not paying you. So what I would say is, before you start, so say if you did charge about £30, right, ask for a £5 deposit. Because then if you do it and they don't pay you and they don't take it, then at least you got money to fall back on and go, right, I'm taking away your deposit because I've already done the work and you're not getting that back. If you didn't do any work, then you could give it back and say, look, sorry, I haven't got time, no hard feelings. So that would help. But yeah, the only time I would take away the deposit is if they go, oh, I don't want this anymore. But yeah, watermark, deposit, and then once you're done, obviously keep the watermark on until they pay up in full. Yeah, it's happened to me once or twice, but I've learnt those things. But yeah, if you follow those basic rules and stay adamant on your prices, then they know you're not an artist that can be bent easily to their will. Because that's what people will try and do. They'll try and get free stuff out of you. And it's great if you want to, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong about giving free artwork. But as soon as someone tries to push you to make your services free, that's when you got to go, no, you pay this, pay the deposit, or I'm not doing it. And I need references. So, yeah. It's like I say, yeah, it does sound mean. I get it. But at the same time, you have to do it. It is sort of like certain things you have to do. So, right, what I want to do is get this selected. Yeah, so what I would say is either do half pay. Some people do that. But what I do is charge a small deposit. So then it makes you look like you're a lot more friendlier. That's how I feel. Like I say, because I'm thinking of doing once a month commission and doing one commission slot a month. And then go, right, this is how it's going to work with me. Hold on. But yeah, it's like, this is how it's going to work. Is sort of, you pay that little deposit. I do like some rough artwork and then just like watermark it and then show you the sketch. If you like it, I keep going, then show the image again with the watermark and see if you're happy or not. And then once they're happy, then I'm like, yeah, okay, good. Now pay up. So yeah, that's what I would do personally. Just so, but yeah, half pay's decent enough as well. But yeah, map work, I would probably charge a little bit more if you're creating your own maps. Only because you're creating a world map. If it's just one map. But what you could do is go, alright, so if you want a world map, you could do still the 25 to 30 baseline with 5 countries. And then if they want more, then just say like an extra couple of quid on top. And then just stuff like that. So, also what you want to do is research. Research the fuck out what you're doing. Because, obviously you want to make sure you're either competitive with your prices or you're doing a decent baseline for your prices. So, that's another important thing to actually take into account. Is always do your research. Because I could say, yeah, you should charge that, but my information could be outdated like within a couple of days. So it's always good to research, but never ever undersell your work. Trust me, dude. That is the worst thing you can do. So I hope it helps. There we go. So we got that. We got the eye patch. Yeah, something's wrong here. That's not matching sides. Why is that? Oh, I see why. I did it in the wrong way, haven't I? Whoops. Right, take that away. Let's lay it below. There we go. Just clean it up a little bit. And then just clean it up just a bit more, because that looks a bit too messy. There we go. But yeah. But anyways, but like I said, I'm doing the line work. There we go. That doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't seem right either. Right, let's clean it. Sorry, guys. Sometimes when I look at stuff, I go, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. So... yeah, that's better. Save. And that mouth is way too big. Just realized that. So we're going to clean that up as well. And center that a bit more better. See, it's a good thing. This is why I always do this stage by stage now. It's like I do all the pages. I only did like 5 in color if you want to see it. Just to sort of get the baseline. Better. A lot better. That looks a lot better. There we go. But yeah. There we go. And now we need to do shadow under the neck for this character. And just sort of... hold on. There we go. So yeah, if you've got any questions about creating your own comics on that, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions. Indeed. Indeed-o. What time is it? Jesus, it's only gone 2 hours. That is mental. And I've already done 1 page. Well, it's not done. I've been done as in line work's done. The maps I was thinking of are 2 different factors in come to play. 1, how many countries or lands on the map, and 2, how big. The second is type and quantity of the actual size. Yes, that is something I didn't take into consideration because I haven't done map design before, so that is good. 3 to 5 basic land types. Monochrome, old black and white, and basic color. Yeah, it's true, because if they wanted like world details, then that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good way of doing it, actually. Didn't think about all that, because obviously I was just thinking basic maps, but yeah. Like political maps, regional. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty, okay. And the logo. Same here. And Helsing hat. And with the stake and the weapon. There we go. And then just sort of like that as well. And then obviously we're going to flatten that finger a little bit. That was a little too tall. Just noticed that. Let's clean it up a bit. Clean up that line work. And then just do that. But yeah. Do you want to see the other pages, Hentai Friend, by the way? After that, I might make another 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's a good idea as well. Obviously, that is the... if I do it like that, then you know that's the camera fizzing. Like, try that sort of thing. Yeah, show you. All right, cool. So I've done... this is page 13 so far of the revamp. So open. And we'll go through every single one. So 5 of them is completely done because I wanted to show a demo of what I'm planning on. But yeah. Let's just open them. And we'll go all the way back to page 1. So yeah, that's the that's page 1, which is a revamp of the actual first page. And then page 2 is a shot of Myra doing her stretches. And obviously Myra's pregnant, but like she wants to have a fight. And then Jinko comes along, the dad. Jinko acts like an over-panicking dad. The third factor would be the scale of how many, yeah, it's going to be, and how many versions. Oh, true. Actually, another consideration, how many versions of the map they want. Because now you said all the different types of maps. That could be another consideration. Because if they're going to do more than one of the map, then you could say like £30 space, then you add in £5 for every extra thing they want. Because obviously you already done the shape, so it'd just be other work to do. But yeah, for example, obviously, you don't have to go with £5 per extra, but you could go 10 or whatever, depending on what the extra is. But yeah. And then obviously Jasper stops her from fighting because she's obviously pregos. She gets dragged and Jasper scolds her, and Jasper scolds Myra and Jinko. Like, you man up and tell your wife of it. Like, you stop trying to pick fights for everyone while you're pregnant. Because Myra likes fighting. And then this is where all like the line work stage is. So you got like Dragon Mistress. You finally see her from not behind angle. Go, yo, yeah, he has a point. And you know, as much as I would love to spar with you, and I was just like having like an absolute like, I want to fight. I haven't fought anyone for like ages. Yeah, they could have wanted Pacific drawing style as well, like cartoony or not, and Medieval. Yeah, that's true. And then you got obviously Bitter Jeans coming along, and obviously he brings along her two like old school mates. If you haven't read Volume 1, I won't spoil it of what they become after this point. But if you have, then yeah. And then everyone's just like, who the fuck are they? We don't know who these guys are. Because Jinko, this is the first time actually Jinko's meeting them. And like the other lot is just like, yeah. And then they brought the video camera, because this is obviously based on before DVDs and stuff like that. So they got like the old back camcorder. And Mayo's just like very happy, and them two are like, hold on, what's this? Like, he doesn't know what camcorders are, and he's wearing like his 90s 30s gear. So he's just like, what is this gadget? And then you got Einstein bringing the crystal ball, obviously. And then you got like a certain character that appears in Volume 4 when they are very young. And then there's a bit of a conversation going on. I love this bit. This is like, you've come to talk to your old man. Because Jinko was actually married before Myra, but there was a divorce. So it's like, you come to see your old man. And it's like, no, I want to talk to Myra. Jinko's just like, you hurt Papa's feelings. Like, sort of like, you know, like when it's just like, they want to get to know the cool stepmom. And it's just like, and Jinko's just like, but I want to call Papa as well. It's just like, yeah, he's just like, she still loves her dad, but it's just like, yeah, I want to get to know my new cool stepmom because she's like cooler than my actual mom. And Jinko's just like, I'm a war hero, goddammit. Like, Jinko's like, I'm actually a war hero. Why are you treating me like this? I'm cool. And then they have a bit of a conversation about story plot element for her story. And then it's just like they have a bit of a heart-to-heart. And then, like, they go, she's like, oh, what's this project sort of thing? And obviously, she gets the camera out and starts, like, her little video project for the baby that's about to come along. So, yeah, that's what we've done so far. I just love her face because literally she announced something to them. They didn't even know. And it's just like, yeah, hi. She's just like a bit, she wants to, but she's annoyed that she could have known in the first place. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a lulls moment there. So, anyways, open. And we're going to go with page 14 now we're on. Right, so now we're going to create the borders first. So, first things first, I think we're going to do... Oh, I think I know how to border this. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Ah, crap. Yeah, hold on. This is the problematic part. Is sort of getting the page created. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. No. That's the wrong angle. I want the right angle this time. Because the problem is, the bleed I've got to be very wary of. Have you seen Hell of... Oh, yeah, hell yes. Yes, I have. I've seen up to episode 4 at the moment. Because 4's out now, isn't it? That's with the one... Yeah, I love fucking Hell of a Boss. I've seen, like, Has Been Hotel Pilot as well. Because the thing is, what makes me really happy is Vizzy-Pop got the guy from Invader Zim to voice one of the characters, and I'm so happy about that. I fucking love Zim. And the fact that she got him, and she's like a fellow Invader Zim fan, it's just like, yes, dream come true. Dream come true. Achievement unlocked. Yes, mate. But yeah, it's cool. I have to admit, I do like Hell of a Boss. It's a funny program. Like I say, especially when they've got now Invader Zim in it. And that's what makes me happy. It makes me a very happy bunny. I do love Hell of a Boss. I think my favourite character, though, is not just him, but Octavius. Because of when I get lonely, I get hungry. And when I get hungry, I'm gonna beep, 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 beep. It's just like, just start censoring it because what he's saying is so lewd. It's quite brilliant. It's just like, it gives me the funnies. Oh, yeah. But the fact is, it really surprised me after the pilot. He's actually a really good dad, and he's a dad that actually really loves his daughter. I thought that was that was a wholesome episode, actually, despite all the harassment. Like, yeah, he's kind of like the dude's a kind of a pervert, but he's a good dad. It's like, that is just the weirdest combination of character flaws than that ever. It's just like, yeah, he's a pervert. He's like a really wholesome dad. But that's why I think he's a great character as well. It's just like, you know, he just wants to be the best dad. And oh, God. But we know he's like simping for Blitz. He wants Blitz bad. Or he wants his ass. But, yeah. Oh, Alistair. Yeah. I love Alistair. He's brilliant. I like Alistair from Alistair's awesome. Everyone's Zim's ass. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Immediate murder professionals. The radio, yeah, Alistair, I fucking love. I actually did a cosplay fan art of one of my characters dressed out as Alistair, actually. I should show you. Because like when I did the reviews, I did my characters cosplaying as certain characters. I actually have done a review on my YouTube channel of Has Been Hotel. Where is it? Hold on, I need to get on. Yeah, I'll show you it. Hold on. It's not desktop. It's under this PC. It's under G Drive. And it is under Project Vamp the Lost Soul. Is it concept art? It might be concept art. Review art. Here we go. But yeah, Juminio is dressed up as Alistair, and James Vampra is dressed up as Husker. And I did the whole scene where he goes, "Do you think I look like some fucking clown?" Or maybe. But yeah. So if Draminio and Alistair were fused, that's what it would look like. And you got like if James Vampire and Husker had a fusion as well, so. But yeah, there you go. The best line is just, yeah, do you think I'm some kind of fucking clown? Maybe. It's just like, the way just says maybe, and just Husker has to take it, because we all know Alistair's like pretty powerful from what we gathered so far. So, have you read the comics as well? By the way, there has been comics, because I know there's a new one coming out soon, and I'm waiting for it to kind of drop. Oh yeah, before saying maybe. It's just like this shit-eating smirk, isn't it? It's just like, maybe. Yeah, they're comics. If you type in Has Been Hotel website, they have their own website. And I think there's 2 comics. I'm going to see if the third one's dropped. One is Angel Dust's comic before the events of Has Been. And there's one in the Day of Life of Alistair. Hold on. Has Been Hotel. But yeah, Vince Pops has an actual hold on. Has Been Hotel. If I click on that, yeah, there's 2 comics. The Day in the Life, which is called the Day in the Afterlife, which is literally the Radio Demon comic, and Dirty Heat Healings is Angel Dust's comic, but it's on their official website, free to read. I've seen fan art comics, but I didn't. Yeah, no, they've actually made them. They made a couple. And like I say, there is a third one that's going to drop, apparently. So, I'm waiting for that to drop. And apparently, according to VisiPop, she has announced they're being taken up. But we don't know who's taken them up. I'm hoping Netflix. So, yeah, they've officially been sort of thing as well. Right, we're going to do Billie Jean's in this panel. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's literally the one with Alistair's Everyday Life. And then the second one is Angel Dust. But yeah, there is actually proper comics. But if you go on their official website, you get to read them. But to be honest, I'm waiting for Halloween to drop again. Because if I save up my money, I want to actually get an Alistair hoodie. Because the Alistair hoodie Halloween designs were really awesome. There we go. But yeah. I don't know what to name this pre-prologue. I'm thinking calling it In the Day in the Life of Mara. Mara and Jinko or something. Or just like... I don't know what to name this chapter. Or just maybe call it like pre-prologue. Just keep it at that maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's a pretty good comic though. I liked it. Because like I said, as a Has Been Hotel fan, like I said, I have actually like done a somewhat review when this was before the Radio Demon comic came out of it. And I was chatting about how like as much as I loved it and I want to see how far they go, like the one thing I hope they do work on is sort of like the background work. I was hoping there was nothing important there, but good. But yeah, I said like if they could work that, because the characters did blend into the background in the Has Been pilot and the Hell of a Boss pilot, but ever since then with the actual official episodes coming out, they've actually improved that and it's really good. I have to admit, I can't wait to see what VisiPop comes up with next. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it all. Yeah, we want to get making cross arms, so do that, maybe. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then just sort of get the rib cage, and then just sort of. And this is like the next few panels is all about Myra doing her video. I like Asta because his design is so, yeah, it is iconic. The way they made him, I have to agree. And also the radio visual ounce of voice gives him that theme around him mixes with, well, with what his personality and style. Yeah, it does. It really does actually. Like, I do love the whole design of Alistair. He's definitely a lot of people's favourite. Plus, he's a little shit. Like, I love little shit characters. Oh, yeah, he's a little shit as well. I love him. Like, I have to admit, like, I've always said to people, I've always got a bit of a soft spot for little shits. I don't know why, but I think little shit characters are amazing. Like, they're either lovable little shits or they're just, like, little shits. And they just do it in a funny way. But, yeah. I have to admit, I do have a soft spot for them kind of characters. But yeah, I can't wait to see like what they got coming. Like I say, I do know they got picked up. Hotel has been picked up now, and I think probably they're near at the end of their production. So this would be a very, very interesting sort of. It'd be interesting to see what happens next with. And I do wish her like absolutely all the luck because she has earned it. She has worked really hard over the years. And it has actually proven to a lot of people that, you know, you don't need to have a big time producer to produce a decent pilot enough to get picked up. So it's just the fact of all that. I do wish her like absolutely the best of luck because I think she deserves it, and I think she definitely needs to be encouraged. Because then if let's put it like this, if she breaks big, absolute, and I mean massive, it means for the rest of us, we can all make it too. And the big mediums will have to start taking artists a lot more seriously and start treating their creators a lot better and give potential people a chance. So, yeah. There we go. And then, let's see, we're going to put the head up like that, so the head's up high. And we're going to put those lips further up. And then... But yeah, that's what I'm hoping for has been. I'm hoping has been does push through that roof, because, yeah, we had small timers making it before. The problem is with Ruby, by the time Ruby came big, they've already established themselves with Red versus Blue and that. So I kind of, like I said again, it's sort of, I just really hope she does kick off because she has done really well so far. But again, that's just my personal opinion. You know, I could be right, I could be wrong. But yeah, it's why I want it, because it brings hope for me as well, because it means hopefully this series will become big one day. So, you know, especially when I've already got 3 books and the 4th book published on the way. And now I'm working on a revamp just to see how people react, or if they just want volume 5. So, yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I've heard it's like, some people say it's good. Some people say like, yeah, it's fallen downhill. But yeah, I've heard it's been going downhill for a while, which is sad. Because it's since the guy who wrote Ruby died, apparently. Apparently it's been like, it's been going like downhill from there, from what I've heard. But that's just from what I've heard. So yeah, anyways. But yeah, it's like I said though, my hopes are pinned on Has Been Hotel. It's not as a fellow creator, I do hope she gets there and she deserves it, but it's the fact of it means they have to take all of us a lot more seriously. That's what I want. I want them to start taking us seriously as creators. And that means we could get potentially a lot more respect for what we do. So yeah, that's it. It is sort of, that's my thoughts on the situation. But yeah, anyways, and then what we can do is have a little bit of out of camera shot with Myra, and maybe she goes like, oh yeah, maybe you should do this, and then you just got like Billie Jean's like, wait, what? The people who say it's good for those who are like big fans and are following whatever is thrown at them, but you know, also Ruby is one of my top favourites a long time for now. I started to get disappointed lately. It's why I do write in capital. Yeah. Yeah, I've been a Ruby fan, but it's just like, I've been hearing things about the later seasons because I hadn't had time to catch up. And that's what people have told me, and I'm just like, damn it. And it is such a shame, really, because, like I said, if it wasn't for the main guy who wrote it dying, I think it could have gone, like, a lot further now. But, yeah, it is sort of like, this is why, like, I get excited when someone else, sort of buys my books, because I get really excited. I'm like, yes, someone's actually bought my books. So I'm really happy about that. So there we go. But yeah, because that's my dream, is to share the story of the world. And if I can make VTNS big enough for it to get its own anime and stuff like that, then I know I've reached my dream. And that would be amazing for me, because that's what I would love to do for the rest of my life, is sort of working on my book. And like I say, if I got big and obviously rich from it, I would just come off and then do stuff like this permanently. I'm not going to stay it started in full volume, even from 5th after that till now. Well, I don't know. Like, 4th is on the way to be finished. I'm not going to say it started from 4th volume, and even from the 5th volume after that. Oh, right, from Ruby, yeah. Till now, well, yeah. People have said it's been a bit meh. And it's a shame, because I was a really big fan of Ruby. And again, it kind of raised my hopes for the future of Anna creators. But there you go. I'll still have to wait for your comics to... Yeah, the problem is I'm really small. And this is the thing about me. Because I'm self-published, I can't, like, get my stuff out there as much. So I would have to rely on either people buying directly off me, or getting someone who believes in my work, like a comic book shop or a someone who can distribute my books, to go, look, we can distribute your books for you and we can get you out there. So it's sort of, I need that system where people might, like, you know, buy my books in bulk, or buy my books in general. Yeah, I've heard of that, actually. I've heard of... I've got some of the movie manga, actually. It's quite awesome. Because I did it as a test run, didn't they? And then, like, now they're doing, like, a full-fledged, like, Ruby manga. Which is awesome. But, yeah. So, I've heard all about that. But, yeah, here we go. And then we got Billie Jean, and that's just like, I don't know, we get the nose there, and I don't know, what expression can we give him once we get to that red stage? I'm trying to think of the expression he could have. Just a bit like, like, don't tell me what to do. Just like, because Mo's just like, do you know what would look good on you? Like, I think you would like freak shows. Like, I think you'll find them fun, and you would like to wear what they wear. And then Billie Jean's is like, hey, you don't know me that well. It's like, and she's just like, I'm just saying. Just like singing at him. Because Mo's very like, she jumps ahead. It's quite funny. I don't think it's your fault, because the whole corona pandemic thing. Everything is from delivery to stuff gone to the first gear movement speed. Yeah, it just takes time to arrive when they should and when. Yeah, exactly. It's like I said, because I'm hold on, did you buy my books directly off me then on my website, or did you buy them off Amazon? Because if it's Amazon, it's on ebook. But if you get them directly off me, yeah. So so it's the volumes. Right, just to explain. The Amazon and ebook is only ebooks, and you should have it on your if it's Amazon, you should have it on your like Kindle book reading apps. And if you buy it from Google Books, I think there's an app for Google Books. I can't remember, because I don't use Google Books personally, but I have put them on there. they'll be on your Google Books. So it should be immediately on there. If you buy them directly off me, oh no, I'm going to check because I didn't receive... Because if you buy them directly off me, I should have received a notification on my PayPal that you paid for it. Where did you get it from, Hentai Friend? Just so I know. Because I'm surprised I had no notifications whatsoever. Oh, crap. No. Back. What have I done? No. Hold on. Back on the stream. Back to Twitch. Come on, James. Channel dashboard. There we go. Sorry, could you answer that again? Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, so you would get the ebooks. Have you got the Kindle app? Yeah, because that's just the ebooks. So, yeah, you should have it on your Kindle app. So if you go on your phone or tablet, download the Kindle app, you should be able to download and read them on there. I was going to say, like, Amazon doesn't sell hard copies. If they did, me and Amazon are going to have a fucking word. I was going to say, like, it's like, I heard you've been sending my books behind me back, Amazon. What the fuck? Yeah. It is just the ebooks on Amazon. Because physical copies are £7. The ebooks are $1.99, obviously, till the pandemic's over. So, yeah, it is definitely, if it's definitely Amazon, then go and download the ebook app, which is Kindle Books, which you can read on your phone and on your pad. Because if they miss out... Oh, God. Sorry. Keep clicking back. But yeah, because that would mean Amazon is... I don't know why, but they're advertising it as... Yeah, because like ebook versions, it says on here, on Amazon or till the pandemic's over, which then it will bump up to £5. But yeah, me and Amazon are gonna have little words otherwise. If they're selling it as physical books. And I will apologise in advance if that is the case. Because like I say, me and Amazon is gonna have a words. Because I definitely said it's only ebook copies they can buy on Amazon, because for me to get to send the physical copies, I'll have to send it to their warehouse and they charge, which is like a no-go. And if I had to publish with Amazon, I'd have to get a new IBSN number. So this is why I know about this shit. It's because of all that. So, yeah, Amazon should not be sending my physical copies whatsoever. Otherwise, me and Amazon are going to have to bend them over the knee and give them a little smack on the bum. So, because they should not have the rights to that. Anyways. Unless it's secondhand. If it's secondhand, then it could be another seller that could be selling my books online. So, that's the only other explanation. Yeah. Yeah, you should do. If you have, let me double check. Should work on your PC. Amazon. Let's go on Amazon. Let's go on Vamp the Lost Soul. Let me just check. I'm going to check up for you. Because PC, I'm not too sure. You should do. In theory, you should. Version 199. Read with our free app. Download on Amazon App Store, Windows Store. Yeah, so you should be able to. Right. I'm going to buy my own book. Just give me a second. This is just going to be a test purchase. Because I actually... Hold on. Change. Yeah, that's right. So continue. And then M-A-D-O... Oh, no. I think I know why. Or... Okay, it hasn't kept my Amazon details. I'm a little bit worried about that. Change. Yep, continue. Ah, right, let me log in. You should be able to. What I would say is, hold on, let me put, you shouldn't have Kindle. Download the app. Doesn't say. Right, hold on. I'm gonna actually ask you a question. Can you read Kindle books on your PC? There we go. Yeah, yes. You can read your books on PC either using the Kindle PC app or the Kindle Cloud Reader. Both are easy to use. Yes, you can. And hello, sorry, Nate. I was actually talking to Hentai Friend about if you can read my books online. But yes, you can read it on your laptop. The short answer is... Oof, withdraw. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, Hentai Friend, you can read it on the PC. Short answer, yes. If you get the Kindle app or the Kindle Cloud app, which I didn't know was a thing. But there you go. I found out something new today about Amazon. You can also read it on Google Books as well. So, well, you have to buy it from Google Books, but you get what I mean. It's on 2 platforms. So, exactly. But I wouldn't recommend getting the volumes, obviously. Obviously, because I don't want you to go, oh yeah, you got this again. But yeah. But if you do want the physical copies, Hentai Friend, you will have to get them off me. Or if you donate here over £25, you will get the books from me and the emojis. Yeah, let me share the link so we can check. Yeah, go ahead. What I'll do is DM me on Discord so people won't get free copies, obviously, if you get what I mean. So yeah, just all right, cool. We'll look on here then. Help with customer service. Install or update your Kindle app to your computer. If your operating system isn't supported, use our Kindle. Yeah, so yes, you can. So you could go to the website link, which is officially from Amazon, or the Kindle Cloud Reader if you can't, if the app's not compatible with your PC. So yeah, Wi-Fi again. I know Wi-Fi sucks, mate. Wi-Fi can be a sucky thing sometimes. But yeah, so if you could do that, then you would be able to. I like it. I feel like tech support for Amazon. Amazon, why are you not tech supporting? Ah, there you go. Yeah, so we'll open to your page, then log in with your Amazon details that you bought the book from, and then you should be able to read it. Thank God. There we go. But anyways, let's continue. So we got the furries, got the camera, and then we will move on to Dragon Mistress next. And then what we can do is sort of like... what side did she have the ball on her, by the way? File open. And... There we go. And revamped. Comic. And we want to check what side of the ball was on. I think it was page 8, wasn't it? I get to see. No. File open. Was it page 7? No, that's when they get the camera out. Yeah, it's page 6. It's page 6. I know it is. It's page 6. Because I need a Dragon Mistress reference. But yeah. So I'm going to make sure she's still holding the ball. But yeah. But I was going, yeah, no, well, no, show me your artwork and we'll have a chat about it. And remember, like, and this is something I've been saying to my nephew, Nate, like, it's not about getting it absolutely perfect. It's about progress and learning from your mistakes. Because this is something I taught to my nephew recently, because he wants to be the best. And the problem is, I had to teach him a harsh lesson, but I'd done it in a humbling way. So what I said is, there is no such thing as the best artist, because one day you could be the best, but the next day someone else will be better than you. And the thing is, someone is always better than you. Even if you create a Renaissance piece, in about 100 years' time, someone will be never ever was. Yeah. Pokemon. Exactly. Like, there is no way that you can be the best at something, even if you were. Oh! Thank you, Volky. Thank you for the follow. Like I said, anyways, I mean, the art is subject to a thing in the first place. Exactly. So, even though you could be the best now at a certain subject of art, someone else will beat you later, or tomorrow, or a week, or a month. You know, and this is why you always strive to practice and to be better. No, there's no such thing as merit. There's always improvement, work, and progress. That's what you need to do. You got to get in that mindset where you go, okay, I've done it badly. What can I learn? And how can I improve? That's the very thing these are the foundations of art. It's never about style. It's never about how perfect you can be. It's always about progress and learning. And that's what you need to get in that mind frame. Instead of going, oh, it's crap, let's throw it away. You go, look at it and go, okay, this wasn't the best piece I did. So what can I learn from this to take from next time? And if you are willing to learn from that, then you are willing to be better. But yeah, Volk is right. Art is a subjective thing in the first place. And that is very, very true. As long as it requires effort and you put love and heart into your work, then yeah, you should be able to. But that's the absolute truth about art, is when you get to that stage, when you think you are the best, that's when your downfall begins. And that's when someone will overtake you one day, and then you're like, oh crap. So you just got to be in that mindset of, it's not about being the best, it's about the journey. And that's true. It's a fact of life. It's a bad way, it's a sad way to look at it, but it's also a sobering way, a humbling way to sort of be ready to prepare yourself for anything in art. So, and that lesson can be taken in life as well. You know, you could always improve and you can always be better. You know, when someone says be your best self, it's sort of, you can only be your best self on that day, because tomorrow or months from now, you could be even a better version of yourself. So it's always a very, it's a very important lesson to learn. Never let your hubris, not like sort of get in the way of progress. Because if you wonder what I mean by hubris to the younger viewers, hubris means getting cocky. That's all it is. It's simplify it. It's about getting cocky. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Volky. That is something I would be very happy if I pronounce it wrong. Or Vico. Vicky? I'll just have Volky. Volky's a bit easier for me to pronounce. Sorry. I'm really bad with names, so I apologise. But anyways, yeah, practice always makes better. So, it's always self-improvement. Of course, exactly. So, like I say, don't be too harsh on yourself, dude. Like, tomorrow's always another day. And another day means you've got another day to improve. So yeah, put your artwork up, what you've done of late, Nate. We can have a look. And remember, again, you are very, very young, Nate. From what you told me, you are a very, very young man. Yeah? You will have your whole life to perfect your craft. Okay? So do not be so harsh on yourself. Alright? Because this, like, to get to... Hold on. if I just show a whole page I've done, like, to get to this stage, to get to where this is now, you've seen my old works. My old works were nothing compared to this. And if Hentai Friend reads through Volume 1 now, compare that to Volume 1 and 2's artwork. Actually, Joe, what? To prove my point even further. Right, this is my artwork now, yeah? Right? Let's see. Let's show off maybe, like, this page. Hold on. Right, this is the very first page. The same prologue. Chat. Right? That was me then. Yeah? That was me then. And this is me now. Right? And that book was published 5 years ago. So, you know. That's what I'm saying. And I think Volky knows what I'm getting at now. That's why I always say you can always improve. There is no pinnacle point. It's just that. And like I say, that's my work from years ago. So if I can do that in 5 years, think what you can do in 10. When you get to my age. Well, not my age. 20 years. Right. I'll do this one more time. Alright. I'm going to get close to the camera. Nate. This is me now. This was me then. Sorry, tell a lie. This was me then. Hold on, let me get the phone. Right? What you see on the screen now is me now. Right? The same setup, but improved. Right? And that's me within, like I said, roughly 5 years. So think of what you can do. I'm 32 now. You're how old? I think 12 or 13 if I remember correctly. Think about 20 years time. I actually want you to visualize yourself in 30 years time. Yeah, 13. So I'm going to be 32, right? So in 20 years from now, you'll be roughly my age now. And think how much you've got to improve. You've got that to look forward to. Some artists can improve like a snap of a finger. Some artists take months and years of practice. That is going to be you when you're older. If you have that mindset of always improving. Yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah. But Volky's very much right. It is a case of practice. And like I said, you have got 20 years from now to catch up to me. Yeah? And even then, by then, you could be running a mile ahead of me. Yeah. So have that mindset. You could always improve. Never doubt yourself. Alright? Never doubt yourself. And always improve. And then wherever artwork you look, you go, right, name 3 things you've done right. And then name 3 things you've done wrong. And able to take constructive criticism in a healthy way, not in a bad way. Because some people just go shit and won't tell you why. But if you go, right, you've done this and this right. But you need to improve on this. And this is the reference you should be using. As long as you could take that healthy criticism and turn it into something positive. Then you are winning. You are a winner, my friend. Okay? So, please. When you say you're going bad, it just means you're just having a slump. And you just need to just push yourself to improve. That's all you need to do. And any of us in my community... So if you... Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to join the community, just jump on Discord and join. And become a T-Cultist today. But just jump on and ask other people. Tag other people. Tag me. Just when you upload artwork, just put your artwork on there. Put Vamp the Lost Soul. What do you think? And I'll give you my honest answers to help you improve, okay? You know, because I want the Vamp the Lost Soul community to be a community where artists can thrive and improve and help each other through wholesome means, you know. And I want that for my community. I want people to have an amazing mindset towards each other. So, you know, you sort of... That's what I want. Like, as much as I want fans for my books, I want a really wholesome community as well. I want people to be able to talk to each other, to debate with each other, to improve each other as people. Sorry, I'm getting preachy. I apologize. But that's what I want for my fans. That's what I want my mindset for my followers to have. Is to have this open-mindedness enough to listen to each other, to better each other as people, and to be honest with each other. That's what I want. So, let's have a look at... Have you uploaded any recent artwork? Alright, so hentai... Yeah, have a post your artwork. Right? If we have a look at Hentai's friend's work, for example, we're going to do this now. Right? So if I have a closer look... Yeah? Overall, the anatomy's nearly there. The body just needs to be a little taller. But the colouring's really good. I like the art style. Right? The eyes may need to be a teensy bit of work. But other than that, brilliant artwork. You made progress. And I love the colour scheme. Because it's not just about getting the forms right. It's about understanding of colour as well. And design. But when you say, Volky actually has a very good point. For you to be able to learn art better, you must learn the fundamental basics and then break the rules. To be able to improve. Because like music, like art, all rules are meant to be broken at some point in the other. So, you know, you can teach yourself classically, but... You got to learn how to know when to break the rules as well. That's the amazing part. Is you can't just break the rules. You got to know when to break them. It's basically the rule of cool or the rule of awesome. Oh, thank you. I shall go sleep. Go sleep. I was just dropping on Twitch for a bit. No, that's fine, Volky. And thank you for following. I hope I've entertained at least. I'm sorry if I went on a little bit of a rant. It was just... I don't like it when artists put themselves down, and I want to make sure they know I'm here for them. Thank you. But yeah, you have a good day. Have a good sleep. Or try to sleep at least. Because I know sometimes you go, I'm going to go sleep now. You sleep and then your brain just goes... Doop, 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 doop. And you're like, God damn you, brain. I hate you so much. But yeah. And then we've got Dragon Mistress here going, I'm going to teach the boy how to be strong in fighting. Yeah, oh no. I'll see you around. Yeah, I'll see you around too. Yeah, have a good one. And then we get video 2. So you got Junko, we got Dragon Mistress saying something, and then Einstein will be next. Yep. And then just like that. And then just sort of like, here we go. Artists doubt themselves. Vamp. Emergency! Yeah, exactly. Emergency meeting! We're going to fill you up with tea and roast dinners until you stop doubting yourself. We're doing it the tea cultist way. The British tea cult way. We just stuff you with roast dinners and stuff you with tea until you believe in yourself. Good Lagen style. Believe in the tea cultist that believes in you. Sorry, I had to do a Gurren Lagann reference. I believe in the Nate that believes in you, Nate. Oh, that's a good anime. I love that anime. So cheesy, but brilliant at the same time. Yeah, Vamp. Emergency meeting, ass kicking. There we go. And then Iso's just like not too sure what he could offer to Nick. It's just like, yeah. Yes. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm on about. We're gonna like Gurren Lagann tea cult style. Just stuff me with roast dinners and teas until you start believing in yourself. Believe in a tea cultist that believes in you. And then obviously what we're going to do is have the shoulders like that. Sort of like that. So he's kind of like leaning left, just sort of scratching his head. But yeah. Volky, I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, Volky's gone to sleep now, but I'm so glad you came today, Volky. But yeah, have you sorted everything out, Hentai Friend? I absolutely apologise for the whole fiasco. I was going to say, because I looked on Amazon, it's like, they haven't sent a print in my books, because I told them not to. And like I say, a butt kicking would have been in order for Amazon. Amazon, you naughty boys, I'm going to have to kick your butts. Because I can. Right, so we're going to need to do this really carefully. And then... Oh, shit. That's in white. I don't want it in white. Nope, 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 nope. Take that. Take a 2 again. Alright, let's do the head length. And then that. And then... Oh, God. It's because I'm twisting my fingers. Like, if I put the camera on my fingers, you can see, like, I'm struggling to sort of twist my fingers to the correct position. Yeah, it wasn't the correct position anyways, but there you go. And then just like, Einstein's just like going, I don't know what to do. Because actually the Einstein in VTS is the actual Einstein, but he's a demon. Hence, like, one of his catchphrases is, the devil's always in the details. Because obviously he's a scientist, and it's like, the devil's always in the details. It's quite cool. Don't you me. I'm not cute and adorable. Shut up, Bucker. You are. Shut up, Bucker. You're cute. Bucker. See, I can't do that. I can't do the cutesy voice. I could do a manly Bucker. You Bucker. I'm not cute. You are. Kawaii motherfucker. Oh, that's my version. There you go. How do you like that, Hentai Friend? Done. Oh, you've uploaded. So, right, let's have a look at your work, and we're going to help you. Let's have a look. Okay, we're going to copy this image. Unable to copy image preview. Save image? Ah, I was hoping to copy it. Yeah, it's not letting me copy in it. All right, that's fair enough. Can I open original at least? Copy image. There we go. So I'm going to give you a couple of pointers. There we go. So Nate, this is what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to open a new thing and give you a few pointers. So file, new. Yeah, we'll do it with the H thing. Edit, paste, edit, transform, scale, rotate. So this is your drawing, Nate. Yeah. And can I just say, for someone who's 13, right? That's really well done. And it seems like you took in a lot of the fundamentals on the side. So, layer, new layer. So, we're going to do a new layer. And I'm just going to draw over a little bit of what you've done. So, just to show you. So, you've done this bit, right? Oh, hold on. I've done that wrong, haven't I? I just realised your head positioning. So, let's try that again. So, you got your bottom of your circle, which is here. Right, let's make your circle bigger. So, yeah, your circle's a little bit of an odd shape, but it's there. So, your anatomy is pretty much decent. 13, yeah. Yeah, Nate's only 13 and he's produced this, which is really decent. So, I'll do how I do my faces, because this is your art style. And that's fine. Yeah? So, mostly, you've got mostly it nailed down. So, when you construct a face, what you need to do is do these lines here, which is, that's your main part of your face, and that's the side of your face before the ear. Because the ear, if we do the same eye heights that you've done, and where the mouth is. Alright, so your ear should be here. So if we do this in your style now, we'll poke out the face. And then we'll go here. But you've done really well, Andrew. I mean, Andrew? Then Nate. Sorry, I don't know why I keep calling you Andrew. And what you do is for the gap of the eyes, do another 2 lines next to the middle because you've got the gap for the eyes. And then... So this is like sort of like my way of doing things. But yeah. So you got that shape. Yeah. Your hair is actually really well done. Because you got actually the point of the hair right. So if we do like the band and everything. This is a really good sketch, by the way. Like, this is actually a really decent sketch. Right? So we'll tone that down. So as you can see, all you needed to do is get the eyes a little bit closer. But it could be your art style, but that's my personal preference. Just get the back of the eye within this area here. So in this squared area, we'll brighten it up. So this square here, or this square with the curve, that's where you want to put your eyes. Your mouth should be on this line. So, sort of like that. So, if I do it in red. So, this is what overall your line should be. I'm going to make it thicker so you can actually see what I'm doing. Sort of like that. So, I'm hoping... Nate. Please, right, I hope you're paying attention because this is something very important. So, on this line, you want your mouth to be on that line. And then your end of your nose, if you're doing it cutesy style, will be there. Now, if you're drawing up to the bridge, you got to go to the middle line and then do a little kick. So, that's where the nose is going. Yeah, but to be honest, Nate, you've got most of it nailed down. It's just literally... practicing the fundamentals. And then you got the ear here. And the back of the head. Like I said, I think the case is you've made it a little too big. So personally for me, what I would do is make it a little bit smaller. So sort of like there. And then you got like a bit more room to play. And then, there you go. But yeah, other than that, you've done really well. So, let's make that disappear. Like, you've done really well. It's just to get those proportions just a little bit more. Now, if we compare it to this and move this down... Right, make that disappear. Right? That's the shape of the head. So, anyways, let's close that down. But that's what you should be doing in future. Like, when you do your eyes, you don't just do the shape of the head. You got to make sure you grid your body. So, you got 2 lines, one above the ear and the face. The end of the nose goes on the bottom line of the eye lines. You got to do 2 line gaps here through the... next to the middle. It's just the eyes. 1, the eyes were a little too big. And 2, the back of the head could have done a bit more further in with the circle. But other than that, you did pretty well. Like, you've done pretty well for someone your age. So, like I say, I don't see any other actual problems with it, really. Like, it's just literally just a matter of practice. That's all you need to do, Nate. I don't know why you kick yourself in the bum too much. Because, like I say, looking at your artwork now, you've made a lot more significant progress than what I was when I was 13. So, like I say, when you practice the structure of faces, remember do the bottom line and the top line for your eyes, for the eye sort of size, because they're going to be your boxes, and create like a box almost. So you got like a box where your eyes are going to be with the 2 lines, and then you do like an extra line sort of going there where your jawbone is up to where your ear is here. So you got like 2 layers. You got the middle face, and then you section it off into areas. Sort of like what I've done with these characters. So you got the sides where the eyes are going to be, the middle bit where your eyes are going to go, the middle bit here is where your pupils are. So sort of like that, for example. And then here's your line where your mouth's going to be. So it's just a matter of practice, Nate. I think you've got practically everything almost nailed. Like that. And then obviously, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, just need to, when you do your circles as well, make sure they're perfectly round. Because remember, this is the top of your head, so like I'm doing, like make sure you're, well, not perfect, but make sure it actually looks like a circle. That's what I mean. Make sure it's not going a bit funny shaped. But you've got it pretty much. Yeah, you still, at the end of the day, mate, you've seen my artwork when I was your age. You made a lot more progress than I was when I was younger. So be proud of that fact. And I think Hentai Friend can absolutely wholeheartedly agree with me on this one. Like, you've got a good head start. You just keep practicing. That's all you need to do. The references I might give you is, hold on, let me go on Amazon. It'd be UK, obviously, sadly, but you could get this on Amazon US, I know. So learn to draw. I did look at how loads of books. Learn to draw. Hold on. Was it called dynamic figure drawing? Dynamic. Alright, if I put figure drawing. There's a specific book I use. And I'm trying to remember what it's called. Dynamic figure drawing. How to draw manga. No, it's called there's a book called, it's called Dynamic Figure Drawing. If you look it up on Amazon, it's a blue covered book. And I'm gonna try and find it actually on here. But yeah, there's loads of books on it, but I'm trying to actually get like the actual book that I use. Ah, there we go. It's the same author. So, Bar Hugh, and we want that book. See purchase options. That is the book you need to get, and it will help you understand anatomy a lot better. But there we go. Thank you, Hentai Friend, for agreeing, by the way. But yeah. And then we do that. And then we've got the back of the head where the spine is. And then back of the neck. But yeah, so just remember that. Like, yeah, you've still got a ways to go. But remember, you've got a decent head start. As long as you practice and take the fundamentals in. Because what you should be spending your years doing is learning the fundamentals of how to draw. So yeah, and also learn to draw other art styles as well. Because that is going to come in absolute freaking handy. I wanted to be able to do your stuff when you was your age. So it's like I'm lacking in conviction myself. So when it comes down is to give up and be... Yeah, not to give up, be consistent. That is very true. The only thing... that will never betray you is your own training and how much effort you have to put in. Yeah. Yeah. So once you've learned the fundamentals, then you learn how to break the rules. I know it sounds really dumb, but knowing when to break the rules of art is the hardest thing to learn. Because obviously you got to do the whole what is the rule of cool and how do I break these rules, sort of thing. But yeah, that's like another thing that people do need to learn. That's where the backbone is, and obviously he's looking down. And we need to sort of, yeah, that's it. Because this is a really awkward angle. Like, this is like one of the worst angles I hate doing. But I know I have to learn to do it, so... And then just sort of, yeah. And then get the eye sort of like that. I'm going to try to learn... Oh, 500 left. Oh, cool. Points. Yeah, you got 500 points left. Go for it, man. But yeah. Learn the fundamentals, then learn to break the rules. That is the literal thing you need to learn. Fundamentals, then break them. So, because then, like, when you study other people's art style, you actually learn as well when to break the rules as well. But yeah, here we go. And then obviously... And then obviously we could do the whole child face thing. No, come on, boop. There we go. We don't want it chibi, we just want it childlike. And this is like one of the fundamentals I do break, is I try to make the face a little bit chibi to get that child look. And that's when I'm breaking the rules as well. So, learn when to break them. And just sort of... Yeah, I think that's really badly done anyways. Right, let's get that again. Get that to a 7. And then just sort of sketch really gently to get that circle right. And then, yeah, that's the eye line. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I'm going to be honest. I actually don't know. I would have to look that up. Can you use laptop as a monitor for your PC? Go to desktop or laptop if you want to see your main device. To press Windows key and P at the screen device, which will just send. It can. You can do it. But you need to look up YouTube. I would honestly look up YouTube tutorial videos on PC experts. But apparently you can. It is apparently you can do that. I say apparently, but like I said, that is something I really don't know about. Like you have to ask like an actual PC guy for that one. Sadly, I do know certain PC things, but I do not know them all. Right, rubber. That's it. That's a child's face. And just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... And then he kind of tells Iso, it's like, I think you're a good teacher, sort of thing. I heard to your Discord there's no delay. Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm pretty chill with that. So if you want to just get on there just to listen to my voice, I am very happy to do that. So, but yeah, anyways. So yeah, we need that, and then we need the little otterfly that's sleeping on her shoulder. Yes, I think I've made the series mascot. I'm thinking of actually, like, on the chat box, is putting a little otterfly, like, sitting or hugging the side of the chat screen. What do you guys think of that? Or on the VTLS screen. What do you think for that? And if you guys don't know what otterfly is, I can show you. Oh, because it's a creature I made. And it's literally what it is. It's an otter that's literally got butterfly wings and like sort of antennae. People like them because they're goddamn adorable. And then we obviously have some expedition, and then we got like Rogina's like telling me like, you'll be an awesome teacher. And then you got like Einstein sort of blushing, like, do you think so? Like, sort of like, because of what happened with, well, because obviously with the atom bomb and that, like, he's been a little bit in a depression state since. So, and it's just like, it's like, because the character's quite a modest man, sort of thing. So he's kind of like, he doesn't think much of himself. And then obviously he's holding the ball from the bottom now, so we'll do that. And you make sure like the thumb's there as well. So he's kind of like rubbing the back of his head like, really? Really? And then just have like the crystal ball there as well. And then just sort of like, and then just like he holds it from the side there. Yep. Okay, cool. So just got to make sure we know where the arm's going to go, essentially, or where it's going to start, so I know how it's going to get there. And just like, he sort of leans over to the crystal ball. It's like, maybe I would have become a teacher. So like, did you see like origins of why they started the way they have in like the first volume, for the second volume, depending when the characters come in. So, and then it's like, yeah, so she could like sort of train the next generation of scientists from schools. And then it's just like, he's actually very happy to hear that, so there we go. And it's nearly 4 hours now, so I think might be time to raid somebody now, peeps. So who do you want me to raid? I'll keep continuing on this while we're waiting. Right, we need a reference to, oh yeah, Billy Jeans as well. Yeah, so who do you want me to raid, guys? Is there anyone you particularly want me to raid? And I'm waiting till I hit the 4 hour mark, by the way. So we're just talking about this now. So I'm like literally 3 minutes away. It's just like, right, we're going to have him open his mouth a little bit because of his troll's teeth. We could just sort of like, yeah. Raid myself. I can't raid myself. That is madness, my friend. Hentai friend, have you got anyone in particular you want me to raid today? There we go. And sort of like have his eyes open, sort of like that. Just like, well, we want you to sort of, yeah. It's like, I want to teach the boy to be tough, to take on any like sort of like damage and stuff like that. There we go. So we need his like sort of like 1930s Gisby hat. I'm gonna grab an iced tea. Yes, going tea for the tea cult, tea for the tea god, and then get his hat. If not, I can choose somebody. I do not mind. I can see who's online. So if we click on that, and I will click right click, open a link in new tab. So who have we got? We have got La Pania Art, Winter Wiki, could use a raid. Kenichi's online right now, actually. Actually, do you know what? We are going to raid Kenichi because we haven't raided her in a while. Or, actually, no. We're going to go Winter, because I haven't raided her before. Oh, VTubers Stream Elements. Yeah, I don't know. Kanana Yoko, we could do... I think we should do Kenichi, because Kenichi has supported me, and it'd be nice to kind of support her back. So, we're going to raid Kenichi. So, here we go. Kenichi. There we go. By the way, guys, thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for being part of the VTST cult. So if you want to check everything out, please, all links are down below. Thank you. This is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. The truth's more than it seems. And thank you so much for taking part today. I'll see you all later. Bye. If you liked everything you see today, feel free to become Patreon. And thank you, Lee Granger and John Mitchell, for being our Patreon so far. If you want to send fan art to me, send it at vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me on social media at vampthelostsoul. Ebook on Amazon and Google Books are now from $5 to $1.99 until the pandemic is considered over. Thank you all for watching. This is James of Vamp the Lost Soul, the True Small Seams, and we'll see you all later. Bye.